afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifica Games channel and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Skyrim. If you'll bear with me one sec, I've got one last announcement to send out. I was slightly slow getting ready. There we go. That's all done. Right. Where were we? Skyrim. Yep. Oh my goodness, I'm fumbling. Lady Ashvale of Whiterun, our character, she has finally made it to the college in Winterhold. As you may recall, if you've seen some of the previous streams leading up to this one, she is of the Nightblade persuasion, although Skyrim being Skyrim was still building her character, you know, because you don't have builds at the start of the game, you just get better at what you do, and everyone begins roughly equally good at everything, but for some racial differences. She is herself highborn, and she ended up having to escape the
bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
Okay. We'll deal with this in a second. Also thinking, she's highborn, she had to... The backstory I've invented for her is that she was a mage's apprentice in the Somerset Isles, but then got into some sort of disrepute and had to leave fairly quickly, found herself on the border of Skyrim shortly thereafter, and was caught, and that's how we got to the start of the game. She is very much attracted by things like forbidden knowledge. She obviously thinks herself somewhat better than most other people. She doesn't particularly care for, you know, things like the law. She's very much... it's not that she's a bad person per se. She'd probably be, like, in D&D terms, chaotic neutral, I'd have thought. It's just that, actually chaotic? Maybe true neutral. But she...
See you around.
Oh. Maybe we'll reload and do that again. But she... just doesn't... She doesn't have respect for other authority. She wants what she wants. Anyway, where were we? Rowdy, lovely to see you. How are you today? So let's get into it, shall we?
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
Okay. Why are you out here?
I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the college.
That would be us.
And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm, so be it. The more important question is, why are you here?
May I enter the college?
Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within?
Knowledge. I want to use the power of ice and fire to destroy any who oppose me. I desire to bend the will of those around me. I want to unravel the mysteries of Ortharius. I just want to see what it looks like inside. I don't actually know what Aetherius is. I will be honest. We're on the planet's Nirn, isn't it? And the continent's Tamriel. So I'm not sure what Aetherius is. I'm going to go with that one, though. Because I assume... I can't look up what Aetherius is right now. I mean, I suppose I could in a browser, but... I'm assuming it's something that's lore appropriate.
Ah, the immortal plane.
Ah.
It is said to be the source of all magic. This is a noble goal, indeed.
That makes sense.
It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college?
Ask not what the college can do for you.
Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic.
But what you can do for the college. I think we both know I'll succeed here.
No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort.
I'll take your test then.
Excellent. The Flame Atronach is a vital companion for anyone relying on conjuration. Summoning one here would certainly show your skill.
Did the game know I had that spell? I think that's the only creature I can summon. That's the only one I actually bothered to buy. I say bothered to buy. We had limited money. We couldn't just buy everything, but that's the only one that I bought. Okay, I can do that.
I look forward to it.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Conjure Flame Atronach. Where do you want it? Behind you?
Ease off on- Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
Okay. What? Let me quickly write that down. What was that? Mirabelle Irvine. We haven't written down someone's name in our notes for a while now, but I think this qualifies. Mirabelle Irvine. Mistress of Winterhold College. Excellent. So, I won't call her a heroine because she isn't. Our protagonist here, Lady Ashvale, is finally getting what she'd hoped for. Magical instruction. Hello Rob, I've just returned home. Welcome in, Jenny. I hope you're well. This has seen better days, hasn't it? Why don't they repair this? You've got to be joking. Was this supposed to happen, or was this just like bad luck? Where's the dragon? I'm not sure this was supposed to happen. Ah, here we go. Oh my goodness. To be fair, somewhat impressive that she's holding her ground. She's done a lot more damage than we have. Sure, I'm not entirely sure we've landed a single hit yet. Oh, hang on. If it's landing on the top, then this was intended. This must be part of the story, surely. Wait, am I completely out of arrows? Nope. Running low, though. I am warm? What's warming me? Yes!
In all my years, I've never seen
What was that covering your face? Looked like she had oil over her face or something. And no one's commented a thing. Maybe this was just a coincidence. Maybe that wasn't supposed to happen. I think the dragon's up the top here, so I definitely want to take a look at that body. Is this a levitation point? No. Okay. Well, I probably look fairly silly for anyone that was watching that. New apprentice turns up, tries to float up the magical well. looking for some sort of, you know, trap door or something.
Is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I agree. Not why I'm here. Ah, here we go. Here it is. Can I carry all this? Probably just. Yeah, just. It's a good point though, I need more arrows. I'm gonna have to see what arrows are available. Well then. Quite the introduction to the college. Such epic music. Imagine sitting up here. You know, with the temperature and everything. I mean, it's already the coldest place we've ever been in game. And yet, we're at a high altitude as well. You're chilly. Seems cold. It does. So I don't know if you've played Skyrim before, Tato. I've forgotten. But as soon as I tried to go into the college, I got attacked by this dragon, and I'm not quite sure if that was supposed to happen or not. First I thought it was just a coincidence, but then the dragon started like landing on top of buildings and stuff, and I thought, oh, that must have been scripted. This must be deliberate. But now, like, no one's commented on it, which makes me think it was a coincidence. I've not. Fair enough. Who am I supposed to be talking to? Mirabelle Irvine. Okay. I've no idea where Miss, I'm guessing, Irvine is at all. So we're just gonna have to bumble about and see what we can do. I could never get into Elder Scrolls. Oh, that's a shame. That is a pity. Given how much enjoyment they've given me, it's a shame. Seems a shame to me that that's the case, but if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Hall of Attainment. Okay.
I'm working on some very important research, I assure you.
I'm sure you are. Mead. Okay. Yeah, I did try Skyrim many times. Maybe not many times, but not just two. What did you find put you off, if you don't mind my asking? Hello there.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Yes, I've heard about that. I believe that's DLC though, so that it wouldn't be the best idea for me to hop straight into that.
Much knowledge lies within the college's walls.
Okay. So you were supposed to do that originally, I think. I think that was scripted and you got interrupted by the dragon. Right, okay. Ah, here she is.
Welcome to the college.
Thank you. I don't remember much. It was along the...
Welcome to the college.
It was that the environment felt somehow lifeless. Interesting. I was told to come see you.
Another new student. I'm surprised at how many of you there are lately. Well, first you'll need these. While you're not required to wear them, you may find them more to your liking than your current clothes.
In this weather,
I'll
I
give you a
highly
brief
doubt
tour,
it.
And then we'll get you to your first class. Are you ready to begin?
So she's becoming I just realised her character ended up having to flee the Somerset Isles after falling into disgrace as a mage's apprentice for doing something that upset people, and then she swore never to, never to be someone else's servant again. And here she is being made an apprentice and expected to turn up to classes. I don't think she's very happy about this turn of events, but at the same time, why rock the boat at this stage? She may as until they start expecting things explicitly of her and start trying to force responsibilities upon her, she's probably happy to just nod her head and go along and see what happens. I'll have a lovely look, Tato. I'd love to have a look around.
Wonderful. Please follow me and don't wander off.
That's not quite what a look around means.
In Skyrim for thousands of years. The prominent feature here is the Hall of the Elements. It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions, and general meetings. The Arcanium is located above the hall, and the Archmage's quarters above that. While technically in charge of the college, the Archmage's responsibilities often keep him occupied. Thus, I run the day-to-day operations. Now, if you'll please follow me.
He's not the Archmage, is he?
Unfortunately, we've had to implement more stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local Nords. We don't anticipate any real violence, but it never hurts to be prepared.
The local Nords. I'm guessing she's Imperial then. But surely you must have Nord members of the college. Perhaps you do, and you still just felt that they're just the local Nords. Maybe that's how the Nords themselves feel, I don't know.
Our newest members are housed here, in the Hall of Attainment.
Right.
I ask that you please keep your voice down while inside, as others may be working on research or delicate experiments.
It'd be a shame if somebody were to shout in there.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space with your fellow apprentices.
I don't think so.
Shortly. This is where you'll be staying. This bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others. Now, let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Who's paying for all this?
Initially, you'll be learning from Tolfdir, one of our most esteemed wizards.
Yes? Just casually, very casually walking through the bitter cold. Oh, you're chilly.
Tolfdir is likely already addressing the new apprentices. Go on in, and if you have any problems, let one of our senior members know.
Who's that? It's all very well telling me that. How do I know who a senior member is? How would I recognise one?
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yes, indeed. Right, let's make our way in. What have we got here? Door to the left. Door to the left, door to the right. Gate in front of us. This must be the new apprentices. The competition, as one might put it.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
Indeed.
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. Please, stay and listen. So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here if we couldn't control magic.
Of course, my dear, of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being questioned. What I'm talking about is true control, mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Eagerness must be tempered with caution, or else disaster is inevitable.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you what we can do?
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we should do?
I'm not sure what to think. I think we should learn something practical. Safety would be more important than anything. I think we should learn something practical. I think our character's too arrogant to think that she's in any danger, except from maybe the others, if they're careless. And I don't think she's particularly concerned about their safety either, so...
Is that so?
See, she agrees with us too. Why don't you actually show us something?
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, we'll start with wards. Wards are protective spells that block magic. I'll teach you all a ward, and we'll see if you can successfully use it to block spells, all right? Would you mind helping me with the demonstration? Are you at all familiar with ward spells?
I don't know any ward spells. Oh, just a sec. Well, that's annoying. I was writing stuff down with my pen, I dropped the pen lid, and now I can't see it. Oh dear, typical.
That's all right. I can teach you a very basic ward, one that's enough for the purposes of this lesson. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, I'll cast a spell at you.
Where's right over there?
Here you go. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way.
What?
Right, I'm gonna need to equip this. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ward. Am I being foolish? Flames, Fury, Healing, High Bot. Lesser Ward, that's the one. Looks simple enough.
Several, if you're talented.
Where'd you want me? You said opposite you.
Chanting services
Here.
are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the rest of Skyrim.
It's no secret that the reputation in Skyrim is...
Well, I think this is an excellent start. I'd like you all to continue practicing the ward. I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications of magic throughout history. The college has undertaken a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Sarthal nearby. It's an excellent learning opportunity. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
Excellent.
Have you heard from your family recently?
No, not really. Couriers
I'd say that went
don't
well.
like delivering letters here.
I'd say that went very well. What do I think?
Not at all. It means I'm not being hounded about my progress.
Valera. Lady Ashvale thinks of all this. She's probably... Like, you know, you get those scales from, like, very bad, neutral, good, very good. She'd probably put this as a good. Like, she wasn't necessarily expecting to learn.
College is a bit of an oddity in Skyrim. Magic isn't something that's looked upon fondly.
You know, this is one of a very few places where you can receive a real education in the schools of magic.
Indeed. What was I saying? She's probably Wasn't expecting specifically to learn about wards today, but she also she's probably self-studied a lot of magic. She knows it takes time. She knows that it's worth having a broad understanding of magic, not just you know, one particular area that currently takes your fancy. So I would say nothing has happened that concerns her greatly. This was probably a fine start from her perspective. Right, and she's probably eager to carry on the lesson. So let's save and head straight there. That's our horse. Oh, I've forgotten her name. It was Queen something or other, wasn't it? But I've forgotten. Right, that way. Really, that way? Oh no, there is a way up out here. Wasn't necessarily expecting that. I thought that was a giant beast at first. It's not, it's just a pile of rocks with some cloth sticking out of it. Avon! A pleasure to see you. Oh my goodness, it's not just an Avon. They brought raiders. Goodness me. Welcome in everyone, I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and new games, we play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. Today I've got a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, as you can see. I also have a playthrough of a puzzle game called Nya, which is a Myst-like puzzle game, and as well as that I've also been playing Stardew Valley with the wonderful Manipulate Everything. If you enjoy this sort of cozy streams, I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time, and on Saturdays from 4 o'clock UK time. What to Wonderhold to see? I have indeed. Oh dear. It is chilly here. Getting to Winterhold wasn't as bad as I expected it to be, although I'm a little concerned now. Hello there. Oh, I don't know what they're up to. In here? Nope. Do I have a torch on me? I do. That'll at least slow down the rate at which I freeze. About leaving? How do you mean, sorry? I deliberately went here on horseback. Because I didn't want to come here and then find I couldn't leave. So I figured if I could get in here alright, then I'd be able... If I could get here, like, not using fast travel alright, I'd be able to get out alright. So that's how I did it. I was told they're supposed to walk me here. Ah. Am I right in assuming that, he's not going to turn up? Meet Tolfte outside Sarful. So he should be here. Somewhere. Where is he? You are freezing. See, this is what I was worried about. I got here alright, but now I'm going to freeze on account of him apparently not being here. Trying to think through my options now. Yeah, you were supposed to follow people. He may turn up, but it's also possible to get softlock out of the quest on here if you don't follow him. Alright, let me reload then. I did save back when we were leaving the college. So, there's that. Hold on. Let me quickly pin the mod list. There we go. Pinned.
Skyrim could not be more different from elsewhere. But magic is the same.
Good to
no
see
matter where you
Skyrim
go.
Oh, that's a shame. That's kind of a retcon. I mean, if you look at the older Elder Scrolls games and you read the books, they do give every province.
Where you can receive a real education in the schools of magic.
Oh my goodness. They're all talking and I need to stop to listen, but they're not saying anything of any import. Deary me. What was I thinking? Yeah, if you read the books in the Elder Scrolls game, they give the magic in each of the provinces its own flavour. They do genuinely work differently. So just saying, well, magic's the same everywhere is a real shame. Which acclaimed author took us on a journey to the planet Getham in the left hand of darkness? I don't know. I've waited too long to follow them in the past, and have been locked out of Sarthal due to them being inside and locking the door behind them. What? That's harsh.
Education is never appreciated.
Please don't stop. Just keep going.
Jazargo will go wherever he can to learn more. Oblivion itself, if need be.
Oh well, we're in the conga line. I think we are approaching him slightly. I think because our character's tall, she actually does move ever so slightly faster than most other NPCs. There's our horse. I wish I could remember her name.
Always encouraging to see the younger generations embracing education.
Indeed. And I see we're still holding that torch in a very unsafe fashion. I don't know why we're doing that. Why is he... It's so cold here. Why is he being so slow? Deary me. While he dawdles, I'm going to look up the name of that horse. Back. What were you saying about the magic in other provinces? Oh yeah, if you read the books from the earlier games, like from Daggerfall and so on, they give all of the magic in all of the different regions, the different provinces, has their own flavour. Like for example, if I recall correctly, the magic in Valenwood tends to be very ritualistic and often quite scary and chaotic. I mean, honestly, it feels like they've taken inspiration from something like 40k. It's scary old stuff. Whereas I seem to remember the magic in Elsewhere is more tied to the phases of the moon. I may be making this up. I think that's accurate. Best horse in game is Arvac. He's part of the Dawnguard DLC. Oops. Didn't mean to bash into them. You are very cold. Right, where was I? Whiterun, horse, name. I mean, this fine mare has served us well so far, so I'm not complaining. Queen Alfsigr. Yeah, I think that is right. What are they doing? Who are they attacking and why? Is that a Falmer? Oh, it's a zombie. Huh, I wonder if there was a zombie here. Very peculiar. I did notice we were hungry there for a second, so I should probably make sure we eat something. Why not a pogfish? You're freezing. Queen Alfsigr. Our horse. There we go. I got her without all this combat. Not even sure what you were attacking on that occasion. What happened to our torch? Wait. Did the torch run out? Oh, I didn't know they could do that. That is unfortunate. Alright, I guess we'll need to make sure that we keep plenty of torches on us. Part of the college's whole deal is the fact that the Mages Guild collapsed. In its place, a political organisation that only vaguely resembled a magic school arose. Due to that bureaucratic... I think you'll find the Mages Guild was very political. Due to that bureaucratic mess, the college is literally one of the last places in Tamriel where an aspiring mage can receive an education not stunted by political agendas. Yeah, there was a lot of political agenda in the Mages Guild. Because the Mages Guild represented the Empire and the Empire's influence. Like, they were notionally independent of it, but they came with the Empire. Wherever the Empire... This isn't good. Wherever the Empire set up, they would... the Mages Guild would move in. Often trying to displace local... indigenous organisations that might already exist. I do remember the political agendas in the Mages Guild. The Synod are worse. I see. Oh my goodness! A second raid! I'm blessed. Thank you, Art Dad. That's incredibly kind. Welcome in Raiders, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. If you enjoy these sort of cozy streams, then I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time, and on Saturdays from 4 o'clock. Currently I've got a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, which you can see right here. I also have a playthrough of a game called Nya, which is a Myst-like puzzle game, which I'll be continuing on Wednesday, as well as Stardew Valley, which I'm playing with the wonderful Manipulate Everything on Saturdays. Wait, do we have a Piku? We have a Piku! We're blessed with Piku. Are we dead? Yeah, I think we died of cold. Unfortunately, they kind of killed us. Like, I got here no problem without freezing, but the rest of them weren't here. And so I had to go back and make sure they came with us, and then I just froze to death in the time it took for them to catch up. And there's nowhere warm for me to go. I don't actually know what I can do. Do I have... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Do I have any flame magic? I do. I don't know if this will help. I don't know if this is warming us or not. I raided in with Art Dad, but I'll be back. Gonna go eat and nap some, maybe. Okie dokie, Art Dad. I really appreciate the raid. It's lovely to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, as well as a restful nap. Going to bother someone else real quick. I eat corn dogs for the shapes. Interesting. How are you, Georgius? Hey Jake, lovely to see you. How are you? Yeah, so we have a slight problem. We're freezing to death because this lot are dawdling, and I don't have a solution to that. I really don't. Do I have a different torch that I could equip? Because torches, I've been told, will slow the rate at which you get cold. Anything? No, nothing. I don't know what to suggest. Part of me wants to explain that joke. Part of me wants you to be innocent.
Don't you think?
Interesting. If we freeze again, I may have to... Okay. I don't usually do this, but I'm probably... Just to be able to play the game, I'm probably going to have to, like, spawn in a torch or something. Like, it's not really my fault that they dawdle so much that you freeze to death before you get there. Like, the game hasn't really given me the means to not freeze to death. I mean, the only thing I could have done is, like, bought more torches before we came this way. That might have worked. But I didn't even know torches got used up until they just did. Okay, here we go. So apparently it's player.add... Hang on. Player.add item 0001D4EC1. Hang on, 1. Is that right? 1D4EC. Torch added. Wonderful, that worked. Hopefully, because the thing is, as soon as we get through the door that is currently locked, we should be alright. It's just getting to that point. That's literally it. We just need to survive long enough to get through the door. I'm not sure if this torch is really helping that much. I'll message you on Discord to explain. I see.
I find it hard to believe this excavation...
No, don't stop. Keep going.
This is exciting, isn't it?
I mean, I suppose. You can see my health going down. This is all coldness that's doing that. I'm not sure we're gonna make it. Maybe there's a command to warm the character. That would probably work better. Goodbye, cruel world.
I'm not so sure we should be here.
This is exciting, isn't it?
Okay, let me check. Is there a command to warm the character? Oh, I could just turn on God mode, apparently. Hang on, is all of this... Is this actually true? It says, add warm food. Add torch, yeah, we could do that. Change weather, warm armor sets, warmth rating, fire sources, cold penalties. Right, what's our best bet? What if I turn on God mode? Will that actually protect us? I'll turn it off the moment we're no longer in danger. Joe, lovely to see you. How are you today? I see. Thank you, Georgius. I won't look right now, though. Right, is this going to kill me in spite of God mode? It is going to kill me in spite of God mode. Oh my goodness. Alright, what about this hot vegetable soup idea? Has the game just made this... Sorry, has the search engine just made this up? This is in one of the, like, AI search... Like, I've done a search in a browser. And this is like the AI summary. Yeah, it was a search in Google. I've disappointed Avon. I'm trying to survive long enough to get through the front door. That's what I'm doing. Like, I tried with a torch, but that didn't work. Maybe if I'm quicker. Maybe if I, like, spawn the torch in the moment the game loads. That's all I want. I just want to get through the front door where I assume it's going to be warmer. Once we're through there, I'll delete any items that we've that I had to spawn in or anything like that. Actually, do you have the... Oh, you have the add item saved. Wonderful. And where was it? There we go. Avon is judging you, not even quietly. Get him, Avon. If you're resorting to God mode just to turn off survival in the settings, you can turn it off and on in the settings. Oh, I forgot I could do that. That may well be what I actually do. I'll try once more with the torch. But yeah. Because the thing is, as you saw, I legitimately got here just fine without freezing. It's the fact that I then had to follow the group, and the group were just lazily dawdling, that has made this a life or death situation. Which doesn't seem very fair to me. They haven't stopped, have they? Nope, they're still coming. I'll be lurking for now. I have to walk across campus for a business collaboration meeting. We'll be back soon. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think we're making it. I think it might have just been possible had I had more torches on me initially. But like I said, I didn't know torches get used up. I had a torch on me initially and it just disappeared, so I assume that's because it got used. No! So close! Alright, I'm going to have to turn survival mode off just so that we can get through the front door into the dungeon. Then I'll turn it back on again. I certainly intend to continue playing the game with survival mode enabled. This is just, as I say, to get us through the front door. I can't summon you, Georgius. Hang on, can I just turn it off and on again for like just a second? Will that work? No, the game's wise to that. Fair enough. I'll have to refund you that summon me, Georgius. How do I do that? Oh, of course, this game pauses when it doesn't have focus. It's one of those games. There we go. Mark is complete, mark is complete. Right. And close that. I hope this won't like affect achievements or anything. I hope like turning off survival mode momentarily won't permanently like mark the save as not being a survival mode save or something. They should be coming, believe it or not. They're just dawdling. There they are. There they are. Does rather show that survival mode was added later though, doesn't it? I very much doubt they would have designed this quest the way they have if they'd had survival mode from the start. It probably will, but considering survival started as a mod, it shouldn't affect achievements.
And here we all are, Shall we step inside?
I'm ready, let's go.
All right. Please stay close to me while we're inside. It should be safe, but it's always better to be cautious.
I see he's not only making assumptions about these individuals' magical abilities. I mean, as we've already established, lots of people would want to study at this college, and they may be at different abilities to begin with. But he's also making assumptions about their combat abilities, and his own. He seems to be assuming that he is the most capable combatant here, which may well not be true.
As some of you may know, Sarthor was one of the earliest Nord settlements of Skyrim, also the largest. Sacked by the elves in the infamous Night of Tears, not much is known.
Which
about
elves?
what happened to Sarthor.
Elves is awfully, an awfully broad label. Probably the Falmer.
This is exciting, isn't it?
I find it hard to believe this excavation was approved.
Well, are there any questions before we begin?
I don't have any more questions. What would you like me to do, or what's important about this place? Can you train me in alteration magic? What are we looking for?
Anything. Anything at all that might be of interest. That's why I adore this location. We have no idea what we're going to find. And if along the way my message about the dangers of magic should happen to sink in for a few students, that would be a happy coincidence.
This sounds like something's been planned. That sounds like foreshadowing. I don't have any more questions. What would you like me to do?
Ah, yes. Well, why don't you see if you can assist Arniel Gain? He's one of our scholars, here working on cataloging our finds. I expect he'd appreciate some help in locating any additional magical artifacts here in the ruins. Any enchanted items will do. The usefulness of the enchantment is irrelevant. If you find anything, the class can look it over. Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of you do? Frelina, my dear.
Winterhold's nonsense.
Warding magics. Anything designed to keep people out.
Hold on, just a second. Why is he treating us differently to the rest of the group? Like, I've made comments before about how I don't think his attitude towards these other adults is quite right. Especially since they're unknown quantities. He doesn't know what each individual's history is or what they're capable of. But aside from that, why are we being singled out as different to the others? We're given a job to do, while the others just stay with him. Isn't that a bit odd?
Interact with them. Just identify them.
Winterhold's nonsense is the reason I always run either Vampire Lord or Werewolf on survival. If your horse dies and you don't have a torch, you are done for. Yeah.
What shall we have you do? Why don't you verify that we're the first ones here? Like any amount of time. All right, everyone. Let's be careful.
I'd probably have fared much better if only I'd known torches get used up, because there's been a lot of occasions there have been torches in front of me which I've not taken because I didn't realise that they're limited use. And I already had a torch. As far as I'm aware, the only variety of elf native to Skyrim enough to be ancient would be the Snow Elves Falmer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But he didn't say they were native, is the thing. I mean, doesn't Skyrim share a sea border with the Somerset Isles, or have I made that up? Arniel Gain. Hey Alexi, lovely to see you. How are you today?
It's going to take forever to sit through all this.
Tolfdir sent me to help you.
What? Ah, yes, you. I remember you.
You do?
You're going to help? That's fine. Just don't make a mess of my work. I've only looked through a portion of this section. You can look around in the chambers just north of here. Try and be careful, all right? We don't want to damage anything.
What did you... Oh, okay. Bye. I'm good, and you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Well, you said north of here, so... Up this way? This? Search for magical artifacts.
What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right?
I'm trapped here. Stop, look at the ground first. Do not touch the wall yet.
How in the world did that happen?
I picked up an artifact.
Really? Perhaps the amulet is important somehow. Is there some way you can use it?
Look at the ground. I must be blind. I'm not seeing anything on the ground. Oh, you probably meant to direct me over here. Right, where's the... You know, to see that there was a portcullis. Right, where's the fancy amulet? There it is.
Do you see that? Some kind of resonance. You and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet. I wonder what effect might your spells have.
Well, one way to find out. Let's... Hang on. Magic. And we'll go with something simple like sparks. There are enchanted rings on the ground in other alcoves. You get to keep them if you pick them up and don't talk to Arniel before you finish the quest. Don't break anything, he says. Oh, you mean like over here? I wasn't asked to look over here.
Well, highly unusual and very interesting.
Impressive, you say. The real lore is that Avon is one of Odin's ravens.
Why in the world would this be sealed off? What is this place? I'm not sure what to expect here. Please be on your guard.
Ruined books? Linen wrap?
Hold, mage, and listen well. Know that you have set in motion a chain of events that cannot be stopped. Judgment has not been passed, as you had no way of knowing. Judgment will be passed on your actions to come, and how you deal with the dangers ahead of you. This warning is passed to you because the Psijic Order believes in you.
Psijic Order?
You, mage, and you alone, have the potential to prevent disaster.
Wait, he's paused.
Take great care, and know that the Order is watching.
Who's the Psijic Order?
I swear I felt something rather strange just then.
Tell Tolfter about the vision. So I have no choice. Some sort of ghost or apparition appeared. It spoke to me. I went through a Freya Frigg worship phase at one point, actually, and still consider her relevant. Odin less so. If possible, I suggest renaming Frosty to Raven Frosty.
I'm afraid I didn't see anything. Can you tell me more about what you saw?
I'm afraid I can't rename them. Well, I sort of could if I made a new account and gave them access. I think that's supported. But I've deliberately left Frosty with the default name. It said something about danger ahead and the Psijic Order.
The Psijic Order? Are you quite sure about that? That's very odd. And danger ahead? Why, that doesn't make any sense at all. The Psijics have no connection to these ruins, and no one's seen any of their order in a long time. Perhaps we should take a look inside these coffins.
Why? Why did you go there?
Who knows what we're going to find?
Why is your first thought, let's open up the coffins? Copy paste because you missed it. Delfter was giving out jobs to the other students too. The Dragonborn was just canonically the only student to take enough initiative to ask for classwork outright. Oh, I see. What's the Psijic Order?
They were a group of mages with a history that predates the Empire. Very powerful, very secret.
Now she's interested.
No one's seen
She wants to be a part of them now.
They vanished, along with their sanctuary on the Isle of Artaeum. I have no idea what connection...
Artaeum? Wasn't that supposed to be the plane of magic or something we were just told about? Okay, I'd say Lady Ashvale is very interested. Why is the Psijic Order contacting me?
I have no idea, but it's fascinating. Assuming it's true, of course. The Isle of
What are you
Artaeum
implying?
disappeared over 100 years ago, and no one has seen them since. And yet
Maybe
now,
this is a different place.
they've chosen to contact you. Why, it's intriguing. If nothing else, I'd take it as a compliment. The Psijics have only ever dealt with those they feel worthy.
What have you got for sale?
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
What a time! What a time to trade some spells. Candlelight, Mage Light, Oak Flesh, Stone Flesh. I don't think I want any of those. Not right now, anyway.
Take care now. Never should have come.
Okay, hang on. Scimitar, Shield.
Never should have come.
Nice try. Excellent, excellent. One question. Are the hidden Khajiit chests available on this version? I have no idea, probably. Oak flesh and stone flesh are actually great, better if you don't have armor, but nothing is as warm as fur. Yeah.
This is simply fascinating.
I mean, there's a lever there. We could pull it, and it would probably do something. Maybe open that portcullis.
Defend yourself.
Against? I mean, in general, I agree. I thought you meant imminently. Alright.
Thought I heard something.
Hi, Avon.
I've got some fight left in me.
Yes, I won't be,
I've never seen anything like this in Nordic ruins before. Why, just look. I've never seen anything like this in Nordic ruins before. Why, just look at all these coffins.
Have you ever been to a Nordic ruin?
Inspection. I'd like to stay a while and examine this. You, however, should press on. See if you can find whatever this vision of yours mentioned. But if it is truly dangerous, be careful.
You don't look so
Come on
good.
in. I'll be sure and catch up with you before long.
Nordic ruins are usually littered with Draugr and tombs, are they not? Yeah, because I'm role-playing, I won't be going like straight to a hidden Khajiit chest, but if I happen to stumble across one, we'd evaluate what to do. Rowdy! Understandable. Still looking. I'm working on my last ghosty for the weekly in Fazzy. How are you, Alex? I'm good, just enjoying the RP. Guess it's through here then. To be fair to Tolfter, the circular pattern of coffins is really weird. Yeah, that's true. The arrangement of the... And to be fair, they don't usually have coffins so much as just shelves like this, don't they? So I guess he sort of has a point, but... I don't know, I feel like he was overstating it a little. Are you guys familiar with LARPing? I have never done it, but I am familiar with the concept. Well then. Wish I still had a torch. That would really help here. Excuse me? Hang on. Is God mode still on? It survived reloading. I apologise. So I've been having a very easy time through this combat because I can't be hurt. To be clear, I turned God mode on to see if it would save me from the cold, which it didn't. I still died from it. But even after the game reloaded, God mode was still on. I did not know it would do that. That's news to me. My goodness. Well, they beat me. Right, so if I'm not mistaken, God mode should be off now, because it seems to ignore the whether you've loaded and saved a game. That was effective. Let's see what... Ah, the ward... That must be a ward on the ground. That must have been what caused the explosion. Did they just bash their shield? Well, that went well. So they will set off the wards as well. Kind of funny to think that whoever... That ward had presumably been lying there undisturbed since the Nords vacated this site. So funny to think... Oh, there's an upstairs. Funny to think that that ward had been lying there undisturbed for maybe 1,000 years. And then when they actually have an intruder, one of the Draugr that they'd left there to defend the place would be the one to walk straight into the ward. Done. There we go. Okay, okay. That could have been a lot worse. Heal up and carry on. Oh, here's another one. Saw me. That's a shame. I'm not sure if you noticed, but we're getting 6 times damage if we manage to attack one of them without them seeing us, with a melee weapon specifically. That's a lot of damage. Ah, that's why that one was so tough. They're a Draugr White, which is presumably a tougher variant. We did still win this time though, for some reason. Ooh, arrows. We need those. We need those quite desperately. Yes, please. Okay, let's keep going. I think that guy's a white no matter what, to be honest. Well, yeah, I didn't think it was random. My point is that there was one of them that was like way tougher than the others, and I've only just realised that, oh, that's because they are actually a different variant, it would seem. Oh, you were probably thinking about leveled lists, weren't you? Like, were they, is that individual always a white, or was it just because, of my character's level? Most enemies in this game level with you. Yeah, I know. Bethesda are big fans of the leveled list. I'm not such a huge fan myself, which might seem odd given how much Elder Scrolls I've played, but I acknowledge that it is part of their formula. What am I missing then? I'm clearly missing something. Wait, why is that still burning? Am I supposed to believe that's been burning for 1,000 years? Oh, we're hungry. Hold on. Let's eat something quickly. Oh, through here probably. Okay. What am I looking at? Need to keep an eye out for wards. I don't see much around here. Avon, have I been missing artifacts that I'm supposed to have been picking up? Because I did notice when I picked up the amulet, it said 1 of 4 magical items. I think leveled enemies have their pros and cons. To be honest, leveled enemies with some level gated is probably the fairest way to do it. I think it's more about context. Sorry, I got a bit distracted there. I think it's more about context in which you're using it. I tend to prefer when they do what they did a little bit with Morrowind, where different parts of the world are to varying degrees controlled by different groups and inhabited by different creatures, and that all fits in with the lore, and like just certain parts of the world you shouldn't go to until you've leveled a bit. I quite like that way of doing things. But I acknowledge for something like the main quest, you probably do want to have leveled lists, just because otherwise you're going to have problems with sections being too easy or too hard. and you probably want players to have a fairly smooth experience with the main quests, but for side quests, I would say not. There are 3 rings on the floor back near Arneal Gain. I think they all have a standard health up enchantment, but that just means you can disenchant one and sell the rest or keep one. I think they despawn if you finish the rest of the dungeon. All the way back there, okay. Well, my character missed them, didn't they? It would be tempting to go back and complete it, but in all honesty, they were missed. I mean, I can see what's going on here. It wants a combination. Is it on the amulet itself? Do you have an RP sheet with the character identity? I have some notes. I don't know what an RP sheet would look like. I've never written one. How do I examine this thing? There's a way, isn't there? Equip, drop, favourite. That's incredibly kind of you, Ava. Thank you for doing that for Pikachu. Yep, nothing on the amulet itself, which is telling me what the combination should be. 21 renown. Goodness me. Quite the lady of high standing now. I need to do something with renown. I'm not sure what, but I feel like renown should do something. It's really kind of difficult though, because like the original concept I had for renown was make it possible to... It was to promote a degree of compassion. It was like have a way that people can acknowledge where other people have you know, been good to them, generally been a nice person. And so I'm set it up so you're giving up quite a lot of channel points to just give someone one of these points. That's very kind of you, Alfsigr. And on one hand, I don't want it to just become another sort of currency, because then I think that kind of devalues it. Like, I don't think people should be able to get rid of them once they've gained renown. And I also don't really want people to game the system. Like, if I gave rewards that were too great for renown, then people would be tempted to just, like, game the system to get more renown. If you see what I mean. Which also isn't the intention. But I also feel like right now, where renown is just a number, I don't know if that's... I do wonder if I should do something. And then I gave Piku 20 renown in one sitting. Well, if you felt Piku deserved that, then by all means. I'm feeling very stupid. I as well as talking, I have also been thinking, and I've been trying to figure out how I work out what combination this is. I refuse to believe that this is random. There must be a way I can determine what combination it expects. Maybe this is a good reason for our character to go back. Like, if we wanted to give them an in-world reason to backtrack. Can you give yourself renown? No. Thank you for the renown, though. Oh, and thank you for giving Alfsigr some renown, Avon. Oh, maybe I can't go back farther than this. I was wondering if on the coffins they had symbols. But it doesn't look like it. Where's Tolfdir? Where is Tolfdir? I seem to be alone here. Not quite sure how that happened. Even the Raven knows a lot of things about games and is very good at drawing. Hang on. Ah, that's how we get back out. Ooh, can I take that? No. That is a pity. So you say there were rings around here? My thanks for the second renown. Can't pick that up. I'm feeling very dumb, but I'm not seeing these rings. What did that say? An embalming tool. Oh goodness. I thought that said an enchanting tool for a second. The rings were on the ground. You have to slow to find them without a quest marker. Oh, it's apparently there and I can't even make it out. That? Oh my goodness. Let me look at my journal quickly. Follow Tolfdir, find Ariel Gain, use the Sarthal amulet to escape the trap, follow Tolfdir, tell Tolfdir about the vision, follow Tolfdir, find the danger within Sarthal. So you say there's one more? Was it 3 in total? You never actually have to give up the rings, so I recommend keeping at least one to disenchant. Yep, 3 rings. I probably will give them up if they ask. I don't think my character wants to be rocking the boat at this stage. Mostly because I think she sees it as more to her advantage to play along for now than anything else, not out of any real loyalty. Are they all in the same room? If you don't talk to Gain until after the quest, he forgets about it. Yeah, they're all in this general area. And all on the ground, specifically, I take it. See, what is the general area is part of the problem. Is this the same general area? I'm gonna say this is probably too far back. I don't know, but that's my thought. Anywhere between the bridge and the amulet door. Okay. The bridge being the thing I just looked at. I take it. So amulet door could be in here then. We'll find it. So this is the upper limit. Dearie me. I'm not seeing it. I'm trying. There were two in here. I don't know if that makes it more or less likely that the third will be in here. And for your information, your character would not initially know this, but the answer to every Nordic plaque puzzling game is in the room it's located in. Oh, okay. I was thinking after I collect all the rings, I should check them in the inventory. To see if there's any like clue on the actual rings mesh itself. So this is the bridge, I take it. A little pot, and they're all on the floor. None of them are on shelves. Yeah, these rings are kind of annoying to find without quest icons. As far as I recall, they're all on the floor. Okay. I just can't help but think that our cursor must have been close enough to every part of the floor at this point to have located them all, you know, with the way I'm sweeping through. Where could a ring even be hiding? I don't think the third one is the alcoves where you found the first two. Okay, that helps. Thank you. You're peckish. Been a while, but I think the third is closer to the amulet door than the bridge. Thank you. I think Lady Ashvale is feeling rather degraded at this point, scrambling around on the floor looking for enchanted rings. Oh my goodness, found it. Alright, let's have a quick look at these enchanted rings, shall we? Where even are they? They're an enchanted ring, so they should be in here, shouldn't they? Indeed! Let's celebrate. I think it was actually called Enchanted Ring, wasn't it? Enchanted Ring. Yep, just fairly thick bands of iron by the looks of it. Oh, look at that. Look at the red on the edges. Look at that red. I wonder what's causing that. Maybe that's the enchantment. How interesting. Yeah, it's going up and down, isn't it? It's fading in and out. Aye, they're at the top of the list. Okay, so I think Lady Ashvale's a bit disappointed. She went back, did all of that. Oh, there you are. No clues to the solution to that puzzle, so she's going back. Enchanted items have coloured outlines to indicate their status as such. Have you seen the graphical effect they used for magic items in Morrowind? It's like everything has this really shiny plastic wrap. It was a lot more obvious than what we just saw. Okay. So we're back here. I have yet to get my hands on Morrowind. Oh, Avon. I'm pretty sure it's on Steam. I'll have to do a mod list for Morrowind as well, won't I? Although there's a slight problem. Some of the mods I used to play Morrowind with, I don't think are available anymore. Morrowind used to have a huge modding community. Like, even 10 years after it came out, people, you having multiple mods released a day. It was massive, and a lot of the sites, one by one, just went down because the companies that were maintaining them couldn't be bothered to anymore, largely. And a huge amount of the mods, the vast majority of the mods that were made for Morrowind have just been lost. And some of them I have copies of from back in the day. And I don't know if there's copies of them elsewhere on the internet anymore. I still need my own computer in order to get Steam games. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. I forgot about that. If you look closely at enchanted armor, it glows like that ring. I can see there's cracks in the... Hello? No, that's nothing. That's just a candle. A candle that's apparently been burning for 1,000 years. I can see there's cracks in the walls and ceiling, which now I think about is actually kind of concerning, given that we're standing in here. Do you know MXR? Doesn't... Hang on, is that to increase the graphics in Morrowind? Was that third-party application that just completely changes the Morrowind rendering pipeline and tries to add things like shader effects? Well, I'm sure Morrowind had some anyway, but more shader effects, more advanced shader effects, and what's it called? Distant Land. I'm working on the laptop situation. Been thinking of Framework or Lenovo. Have you looked behind anything yet? I mean, I'm just starting to try and look behind this pillar. Ah! Right. Solved. To be honest, I don't blame you for missing that the first time. MXR was the creator that reviewed Skyrim mods. Don't remember if they made any. Oh, I was mistaken then. It wasn't the application I was thinking of then. There was something like that, like the Morrowind graphics extender or something. Okie dokie, even. We're advancing slowly because I'm not entirely convinced we won't be attacked. I wonder what the Sigic Order was talking about, though. In terms of some sort of danger here. How could the danger be greater than to just our life? I'm not saying it's not, I'm just saying it's an interesting thing. Blast. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I assume this was the danger they were talking about, although I'm not entirely sure. It's definitely using shouts on me. Oh, darn, it must be behind me. I notice it's not impressed by the fact that I can use shouts, which is interesting. Ow. I'm wondering if I should just summon the Flame Atronach. But for that I'm gonna need to recover some mana. Do I have potions for that? Yes, I do. Could have done with a little more than that. Okay, where's the Flame Atronach? There. Still waiting for my magicka to come back enough for this to work. Excuse me? It just left. want... I may as well use the bound blade. Uh-oh. Ah, can my magicka not go above a certain level while I have something summoned in? Does it effectively reduce my maximum magicka? I didn't know that, if that's true, but that would explain a lot. We're probably gonna win. Oh, I could have won there while they were knocked down. I didn't know they were knocked down. Deary me, that was a tough fight. Not the toughest, but... yeah, that wasn't easy. But victory is ours. Rightio. Guess we go in here then. I'm still wondering if that was the danger that we were told about or if that was unrelated. I mean, it still says find the danger within Sarthor, which suggests it's not. While in an unexplored area of Sarthor, I received a vision from someone in the Psijic Order saying there's something dangerous in Sarthor. Despite this, Tolfdir wishes to forge ahead, and he asked him that I follow him. He's way behind us. That is a ward, sorry. That is a ward. Hold on. If I reload, could I have avoided that? Hello? There we go. Forgot the key. I'm trying to avoid this. Is that even possible? No. I mean, this is good experience for the game in general. What can I do? Like, generally, this would be a useful thing to know. I come across a ward, what can I do about it? So I can't avoid it in this case. It's been placed in such a way that it's unavoidable. Can I trigger it remotely? Yes. Okay. Well, now we know. The other thing I was thinking is I could have always put a ward of my own up and try to protect myself that way. Not a ward on the ground, the lesser ward spell. Why is it brighter in the middle here than it is at the edges? Where's the light source? Oh, is that it? That doesn't look right. That A doesn't look very bright. B, like you'd expect it to be brightest up top and it isn't. And C, the colour's all wrong. That looks like a yellowish flame, whereas that's clearly got a lot more... it's clearly much closer to white. Got a lot more blue in it. Yeesha, lovely to see you. It's been so long. How are you? Good evening, mister. And good evening to all in the chat. Hope you're well. Just checking in. Have to look and focus on my coding. Have a great evening. Oh, okie dokie. Well, thank you for the look. I do appreciate that. And I also very much hope you're well. Another puzzle. 1, 2... Oh, hang on. Oh, is this... this telling me what they need to be set to? Maybe. I don't get it. Is this an exact duplicate? Yeah. This seems redundant. The symbols we're seeing here are exactly the same as up there. I just hope there's not something more complicated going on here, like, oh, this time you need the mirror image or something. Well, thank you, yeah. It's been a while, sadly, but I'm looking in the shadows at least. That's incredibly kind of you, thank you. Genuinely. Hold on, let me... That was unexpected. Right, so I moved you and you moved? Hold on. Just gonna do something quickly. If I can get to Discord, there we go. And where is it? There it is. There, you can have a renown, Yisha. Have you seen some of the new fancy screen effects we've got? Like this one? I don't know if it interests you, you may find it boring. Oh, I get it. Right, so the only thing that's... Right, this makes perfect sense. It's just like you move one and others move. Okay, which one do you control? You two. All of them. Just you. Hang on, let me get this straight. So you do 3 of them. You do all 4, is that right? Yeah. I see what they've done. So basically, if you order them, this one being the first one, this one being the second one, this one being the third one, this one being the fourth, move this one, all 4 change. Move this one, those 3 change. Move this one, those 2 change. Move this one, only this one changes. So it's like every one of these things, I'm not sure what to call them, every statue, every artifact, I can't think of the proper word, every one of these relics, when you turn them, it will turn itself on all ones of a lower order. I return and the ad start. Did I summon them? Oh, loads of new things. What might a renown be? A renown's just a point system I invented so that people can spend channel points to acknowledge other people that they think deserve it for whatever reason, for kindness or that type of thing. I still haven't figured out what, if anything, renown should do beyond just being a point. I wanted to acknowledge you, Yisha. I know you've been very supportive for a long time. Oh, thanks. That's kind of you. Well, you're welcome. I know it's not much, but... Welcome back, Avon. After all the puzzles are done, you mean? Oh, thank you for the resubscribe. I really appreciate that. That is really nice of you. Thank you. Oh, so they had alchemy. The apprentice's assistant. Wait, hold on. Are we expected to believe this book is over 1,000 years old and we can still read it just fine? Or is it that someone else has already been in here before us? Perhaps someone from the Sigic Order? Whoops, did you not mean to do that, Yisha? The apprentice's assistant's advice from Valenwood's most prestigious spellcaster. No doubt you have heard tales of my adventures, stories carried from province to province, all of Tamriel in awe of my feats. Hang on, let me try again. Stories carried from province to province, all of Tamriel in awe of my feats of magical prowess. More than once, I am sure you have thought, if only I had Arambril's ability, then I could seek fame and fortune in magic jewels. It is true, of course, great fame and limitless fortune await those who are successful, but to be successful, one needs to learn from the best. That is why you have purchased this book, so that I may teach you. I am, of course, the best. Here, then, is my advice. Follow it, and you too can make a name for yourself throughout Tamriel. 1. To know your opponent is to know his weakness. Infinitely more versatile than a simple blade of steel, a good mage has a wide array of spells at her disposal. More than that, she knows when best to use them. She knows that frost spells can stop a charging beast, or keep a savage brute from swinging his sword. She knows that shock spells can drain her opponent's magicka. So this was written for Skyrim then, because I don't think it did that in earlier games. She knows that illusion spells can set a group of enemies against each other, should she find herself in a less than fair fight. An all too common reality when our opponents know they cannot win in single combat, and that there are spells that can save her in a moment when all seems lost. No, it was a celebratory whoops. Hey Avon. Hey Yisha. Well, thank you again, Yisha. I do appreciate it. 2. To know yourself is to know your limits. Even the best mage has a finite reserve of magicka. None born yet have been graced with Magnus's infinite reserves of power, and so a good mage does not overextend herself. She makes sure she always has enough magicka to keep herself safe. Failing that, she makes sure she has a sizable supply of potions at the ready. Failing that, she makes sure she always has an escape route. Not that the great Aramril has ever fight, but of course you do not necessarily share her superb natural ability. That is why you must practice. 3. Wards can kill you. There is no question that wards are an essential tool of any aspiring mage. They can block incoming spells, negate your opponent's attack, and wasting his magicka. A good mage knows, however, to not rely too heavily on her ward. Keeping a ward readied for too long will leave a caster drained of magicka, unable to retaliate, and at a worst moment to maintain the ward, and therefore... unable to retaliate, and at worst, unable to maintain the ward, and therefore completely defenseless. Have a lovely lurk, Yisha. 2 hands are not always better than 1. Any advanced spellcaster has learned to cast spells with both hands, dealing more damage. There are certainly times when this is to your advantage, such as when your opponent is already weakened, when it is likely to draw a bigger reaction from the crowd that has no doubt gathered to watch you. It is not always the best strategy, however. Concentration spells, for example, can often be used on the ground when an opponent is especially nimble. In that instance, using both hands independently can cover more ground at the same time. A mage throwing fireball with both hands cannot immediately raise a ward to defend herself, or heal when she continues to attack. Always rise to a challenge, especially when you know you can win. Remember that your first priority is, of course, to stay alive. Following closely behind, though, is your need to please the crowd. You are, after all, depending on their generosity to fund your adventures. Here, then, more than magic comes into play. If you can gain a sense of your opponent's ability before the duel begins, you can enter into the event with confidence. Knowing that you outclass your opponent is of great importance, as it means you can confidently give the crowd a better show. Likewise, knowing ahead of time that you could very well lose a duel, you are afforded an opportunity to suddenly find yourself engaged elsewhere and be unable to attend the event. By no means do I suggest that I have done such a thing. I simply find that my great fame occasionally means I'm unable to respond to every single request for a duel. Keep these things in mind, keep your wits about you, and you too can make a name for yourself by putting on great displays of magical prowess. Take care though, for if you become successful enough, you may find yourself facing a challenge from me. So yes, we're supposed to believe that's thousands of years old, I guess. Or at least 1,000, I think they said. Well then. Good thing I had Tofty's back there to help keep me safe. What was I thinking? So they have magical jewels then? I don't think we knew about that aspect of the culture. Like genuinely, like obviously I know in the real world what a jewel is, but I don't think we knew specifically that mages engage in duels which were not only deadly but had the intent of entertaining audiences. I think that's all new information. This is a show-off. Who's a show-off, sorry? Oh, this must be the dangerous thing the Sigurd was telling us about. Hold on, let's save properly. Not just a quick save.
Well now, would you look at that? I never imagined we'd find something like this.
Do you know what it is?
Why is this buried so far within Sarthor?
The person writing the book was more interested in public opinion than genuine advice.
Is someone there?
I don't know, it's hard to gauge what they were actually thinking.
Nothing seems to work. Keep it busy. I'll try to bring some of the power.
Okay. Charge! Jirik Golderson. Alright, let's back off a moment and heal. I'd say that went relatively well considering. They took our Atronach out. Can you stop whatever you're doing? They seem like a tank. They have a lot of health, but they're not really doing much damage to us. Oh well. Golden Amulet Fragment. Writ of Sealing.
Oh, not the only one seen this. Why, this is utterly unique.
Were you not concerned about why they would have a creature like that protecting this place? More coffins by the looks of it. A troll skull. That's interesting. Let's take a look at this Writ of Sealing, I think it was called. Where would it be? Started Forbidden Legend. Be bound here, Jirik, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. Hang on, if you wanted their name to be forgotten forever, why did you include their name on this note? Surely it would have worked a lot better if you hadn't mentioned their name. Or maybe that wasn't their real name. Names have power, I suppose. So, what's your assessment of the situation, Tofty?
This is simply fascinating.
What is this thing?
I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself.
Do you want me to go back to the college?
Can you return to the college and inform Savos Aran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Okay. Is there a shortcut back, or am I going the long way? Well, we haven't been down this way yet. The Goldersons have a side quest. Interesting. Are they an important family? Am I near a shout? Yes, I am. Word of power learned. Ice. Ice form. Will that make me better protected against the cold? If I add myself ice. I'll freeze an opponent solid. I think you told me before that all shouts are 3 words, and yet... Oh yeah, first word, second word, third word. Oh, so I need to discover the other words in the world, presumably, for each shout. Interesting. Okay. Well, this wasn't open before. Through we go. If I can jump back up here, that's going to be the quickest way back as well. So just trying to get my bearing. Is this the way we came in? I think it is. Indeed it is. I'll take a look at that side quest in a second. Oh, the weather's cleared up a lot. There was a blizzard out here before. That reminds me, I mustn't forget while I'm in town to pick up some more torches. Because I'm... Blimey, look at the sky. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost looking like Morrowind now. Morrowind with its ash storms could take a... You could end up with very red skies. Even more so in the concept art, they actually went back on it a bit. Hang on, I just want to... Winter hold, I want to note where we're going. So I don't go the wrong way, because I easily could. That'll do. I'm pretty sure we came from this direction. Although that doesn't look correct. Okay, maybe we did come from this way. Maybe we took a turn and I didn't realise. Or I've forgotten since. This place is looking a lot more dangerous than it was when we came here. Oh dear. Chilly. Ah, we're good. That's where we're headed. It's right there. See how quick that was, even when I got lost? Compared to their dawdling. When we had to follow the Congo line. Thank you for the tip. Do you have a general goods store? I just want to pick up some torches before I head into the college. Let's open the local map. What are we looking at? The Frozen Hearth, Yell's Longhouse, but Bernard's Oddments. That's probably what we're looking for, if I had to guess.
I'll sell just about anything if it's worth my time. Keep that in mind, will you?
Uh-huh.
I'll do what's necessary so we can get by. Have to, since I can't count on my brother for anything.
Okay.
Take a look.
How do I check how much gold she has? I think that's... Oh, hang on. How long is... Okay, my VTuber model's fine. I just noticed my VTuber model seemed to be frozen. I think that was just temporary. Hang on, no, I want to sell. Where's the dragon stuff? Oh. Yes, this is what we want to sell. Dragon bow. Good, 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 good. You can't afford all that, can you? Much better. Right, do you have any torches? That's the one thing I would actually like to buy. Oh, and arrows if you have them. Thinking, I'll take lockpicks. Lockpicks are always useful. Do you not have a single torch? Doesn't look like it. No torch, no arrow? Okay. That is unfortunate.
Good day.
Kind of surprising as well that they wouldn't have torches in a place like this. Are you a shop? No. Alright. Well, let's head into the college. Let's make sure the arch... Was it the archmage they called them? Let's make sure the archmage is familiar with the situation. And then we'll figure out what we're doing next, I guess. One thing I do find a bit off is this survival mode. Why do they not have a spell to warm you up? Like, in a world like this, mages would have developed a spell to keep themselves warm. Like, unless they tried very hard for centuries and never had any luck. I mean, it's such an obvious thing to want. Oh, I can just go into the Archmage's quarters. I can just barge right in. Well, I hope they're not upset with me. Okay. This is interesting. And this is the start of the great back and forth of Winterhold's quest. Isn't the torch meant to keep you warm? I don't have a torch, that's the problem. And the merchant I just checked didn't have one. But my point, you know, there are spells for light and there's torches for light. It's just so hard to imagine they wouldn't have developed a spell for warmth as well. Deary me. Can I lockpick that door? Nope. Guess I need to poke around and see if I can find them. Who's the person in here? I could at least ask them about it.
Another new apprentice, I see. Are you of the sort that believe you're here to change the world? Or are you only in it for yourself? I assure you that I shall be watching you, all of you, very closely.
Nope. I can't ask them where the Archmage is, or how to get an audience with them. Oh well, keep looking.
What is it, Elf?
Ah, can a guard help?
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Okay, that wasn't very helpful. Oh, an eating room. Didn't know we had one of those. The midden. That's a rubbish heap, isn't it? A midden. Looks nowhere near as dirty as expecting. Honestly, this is surprisingly clean. Archmage doesn't have great security. You can literally just walk right into his chambers. Perhaps that's by design. Perhaps he welcomes inquisitive students to come see him whenever. I remember when I was at university, the problem was often getting to speak to the staff. Like obviously you'd see them. You'd get an opportunity in seminars or in or after lectures, like immediately after. But I know that other than that, it was often difficult to sit down and speak to them. They had office hours notionally, but on more than one occasion, I'd turn up to a staff member's office hours and they just wouldn't be there. To be fair, if you emailed them first, they usually would be. But no, maybe the Archmage at this at Winterhold College takes their responsibilities a lot more seriously.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
It is absolutely necessary. Where are they?
Problems, let me know. It's my job to keep things running smoothly.
Oh dear. I'm guessing you're not. No, you're not the Archmage. I've forgotten the name of the Archmage, which doesn't help. I don't know why. I realise this is student accommodation, so I wouldn't expect the Archmage to be in here, but they didn't appear to be in their quarters.
Day-to-day
So.
operations are my responsibility, which means if you become a problem.
Well, thank you for the warning. The completely unprompted warning. Mirabelle Irville. I can't help but think she's supposed to have some sort of title, but I don't know what her title is. Do you know where I can find the Archmage?
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
Charming. Nope. Doesn't look like. The only two factions in the game that actually feel like factions are the Thieves Guild as part of the Dawnguard questline.
I care little for idle conversation, but perhaps
or part of the Dawnguard questline, sorry. Oh, is this a different set of Archmage quarters, or do they link? No, it's just the same place. Where are they? I was asked to speak to them immediately. Oh, that goes to Skyrim anyway. I might literally have to wait till it's bedtime, like right next to that bed. Master Wizard. Mirabelle is the Archmage's Vice Principal. Oh, so it should be... Do they say wizard even when it's a female practitioner of magic, or do they say witch? Should she be Master Witch Erville? Well, as dumb as it sounds, I don't have a better idea than just to wait here and see if they turn up. It's midnight and they're not here. Who would have thought this would be so hard? Let me reread the description. During an expedition to Sarthal, I uncovered a new section of the ruins and was warned by a vision from someone in the Sigic Order of danger within. Despite this, Tolfdir and I have explored further and found a strange ore buried deep within Sarthal. Tolfdir has asked that I take news of the discovery to the Archmage. So where are they? Witch is not simply a woman who practices magic. Well, it depends whether you're talking in fantasy or following real life traditions. My understanding is that in fantasy that's often how it gets used. He's been sitting at the dining table the whole time. Wait, what? Have I walked past him a dozen times? Dining table? This must be in a different place then. Well, it's not in here. I hope my horse is alright. No one here. You passed him again. I did? Out in the open? No. Must be in here. The Arcanum. Archmage's quarters. Nothing here. It must be up here then. Oh my goodness.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
He's got camouflage.
It's no secret that the college's reputation in Skyrim is tainted. You are relatively new here, are you not? I have noticed you, but we have not spoken.
No, sir. Or do I say no, we haven't? Good question. What would Lady Ashvale do? Again, she doesn't want to be anyone's servant. But on the other hand, she does want what the college can offer her. I don't know, is she someone that's... I think she probably, I think she'd say no, sir, but I don't think she would be saying it... I think she'd be saying that to be civil, not because she sees this individual as being senior to them, if you see what I mean. I don't think, in her mind, this would be a child-teacher type situation, which is very much how I feel some of the staff here have been trying to make the other mages feel. I think, you know, she'd say no, sir, and expect him to, you know, call her your ladyship, or what have you. Savas Aaron locked in with his book. Indeed. Indeed he is. Lovely to see you, Chili V Rises. I hope you're well.
Sir? How quaint.
Just polite.
I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content to see nearly any aspect of magic explored and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or experiments that cause purposeful harm to your fellow members of the college.
But others you don't care.
Clear.
I need to talk to you about Sarthor. Have you ever met with the Sigic Order? What's the purpose of the college? Let's go. I need to speak to you about Sarthor.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
We found some sort of orb. Tolfter wanted you to see it. Orb. We found something in Sarthor and Tolfter thinks it's important.
Very well. I trust that you wouldn't be here were it not significant. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes? Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
Staff of Magelight added. That might be helpful actually, although I could still do with a torch. Speak with Mirabelle. Mirabelle. I need to speak with Mirabelle to find out about researching the discovery in Sarthor. Well, he didn't actually say that, but okay. Let's go have a word with her.
There you are. I've been trying to find
Oh, hello there.
I just wanted to let you know that Ancano's been asking about you. I think he's looking for you.
Why would Arcano be looking for me?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, alright?
In what way? Is there a problem, or what does it matter what I say to him?
Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse.
For?
That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But
interesting.
It never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
Thanks for the warning.
You're welcome.
I'd have preferred some sort of evidence, though. To be perfectly honest. Because as it is, this is just like nasty rumours that you're spreading without any evidence to back it up. But what you're spreading is very dangerous, if true. You know, you don't just go around claiming people are spies. Still, what can I do? The game didn't offer me any further dialogue options. I'd like training in destruction magic.
I can teach you, but I won't be held responsible for what you do with the knowledge.
Sounds good to me. Train. Train. Ah, is that just giving me levels? Right, that's how that worked. I was wondering. That's fine. I mean, money is tight enough that money's tight enough that I'm not going to just dump all my money into training levels, but I wanted to check how training worked in this game. Looks like it does just give you additional levels, so I needn't bother going forwards.
Mirabelle does a fine job as Master Wizard, I suppose. Still, there's always room for improvement.
Indeed. Okay, so we're still looking for Mirabelle. Contrary to what I said before, we'll probably use our student room for the first time and just sleep through till the morning, because we will get tired. And everyone else is asleep anyway, so... Hang on, which one was it? It was the first on the right, wasn't it? So this is ours? I think so. It's not really an accusation. All Thelma are technically spies. Magicka. We want more Magicka. Always more Magicka. I could get better prices. Let's go with better prices. Oh, I probably should have actually checked destruction magic. Oh well. You are hungry. Okay, we can deal with that. I should probably double check that I'm not also, you're still peckish. You're well fed. Why are you sneaking about?
Can you possibly help Jazargo? You are new, yes? Have you mastered the expert level destruction spells yet?
Not yet, but I will. When in Riverwood... Oh, hang on. If you have trainers as followers, you can get the money you spend back from them. What? That's broken. I know 2 trainers that can do this. One in Riverwood and one in Whiterun. They are both useful in archery.
Ah, this is good. But Jazargo will know them first. It is good to finally be around mages who may be able to keep up with Jazargo.
What do you need help with?
Jazargo has seen that Toftir likes you. You must be very skilled with magic, yes? Jazargo is working hard, but cannot do it alone. Can you help with this?
Exactly what kind of help do you need?
Jazargo has worked hard on learning new spells, trying new things. This will make Jazargo stand out as a mage. But Jazargo works so hard, there is no time to test these new spells. If you help with the testing, this will make learning easier. Jazargo will give you scrolls. You will use them and report the results. This is a good plan, no? You tell Jazargo when you are ready.
What would Lady Ashval make of this? I think she would say maybe you should do your own work.
Jazargo sees what you are up to. Very well.
She'd probably have put it more politely. You need to complete some quests to gain them as followers. It's not that easy, but it's useful. The one in Riverwood is meant for lower levels. Alright, where's Mirabelle? Master Wizard Ervil.
Well, you're certainly making a name for yourself.
The Archmage asked me to see you about class. I thought it was about, research.
Yes, from what I've heard, I expect Toftir will be occupied for some time. That is a problem, isn't it? I suppose someone else will need to look after the apprentices for now.
What should I do if there's no class?
Well, perhaps it's time for some independent study. Check with Urag Groshab in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of any references to this thing that you and Toftir found.
Alright.
I'd like to know as much as we can about it.
That's fair enough.
I think the college...
The college is due for a change in leadership.
Please clean up after yourself.
Yes, thanks. Not very nice to the apprentices, are they? Hang on. Yeah, this is where I'm meant to be.
Just like anywhere else, it's all about who you know.
Wait, how did you get past me? You got here before I did, but how? I am very confused.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I need to learn about something we found in Sarthel.
I know what you want. Word travels fast around here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway.
Anymore, here we go. So it got stolen? You don't have anything that can help?
I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Felglow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Say no more. Consider him dead.
Fight well.
No, I don't think should have said that.
You there. I have questions for you.
Oh, yes.
You were in Sarthel, yes?
Yes.
It has come to my attention that something was found there.
Maybe?
I know full well that you have. Please do not insult my intelligence. Tolfdir is still there now, is he? I shall expect a full report when he returns.
Why the audacity? Dare you imply such a thing?
Calm down. Why are you overreacting?
I don't think Lady Ashvale necessarily believes the rumours that he's a spy, but on the other hand, it's just she doesn't need to help him, and she's not really the charitable sort in that sense. I mean, you saw how she treated the other student just then. This isn't a lawful good character I'm playing this time. I think she probably just feels, well, it's easiest just to not give him any information. I suppose, actually, maybe you should be thinking about alliances now I think about it. How did this wolf get here? Oops, didn't mean to jump. I was looking for where we're going. Some sort of keep they went to, wasn't it? We were just told. I haven't visited the shrine to Azura yet, have I? Maybe I should do that as well. Hold on, let me check the quest. I should have done that first. I've been asked to find more information on the object found in Sarthel. Urag suggested the useful books have been stolen from the Arcanium by Orthorn, a former apprentice at the college. His last known location was Felglow Keep in the mountains northeast of Whiterun. That's a long way. Windhelm, Mistwatch, where's Whiterun? Felglow Keep. So all the way over here, so I'd have to go all the way around there, down, round there. We can make that happen. Shrine of Azura, though, much closer. Okay. I think we're gonna... Our character would know full well that Azura is a Daedric prince. Reportedly a fairly goodly one. Does talk to mortals a fair amount. So for all those reasons, and she apparently knows that the shrine's in this area. I've forgotten how we found out about that, but we did. So for all those reasons, I think she would pay the Shrine of Azura a visit before she leaves the area. I think that was on her sort of bucket list. Don't know what that thing is. Oh well. Oh dear. Just trying to find a route up. Ah, maybe that's a path over there. Potentially. Ow. Stop that. Oh wow, I'm dead. I hope I saved recently. Oh wait, am I dead? Or is poor lady thought... Oh, I am dead. Okay, those things are nasty, whatever they are. Lesson learned. Yeah, we've already got the quest. So this isn't far back. This isn't far back at all. Going back to Whiterun isn't a bad idea, actually. Because it will give us access to the shops in Whiterun again. Be a good chance to stock up on a few things as well as sell a few things. What do we need? Torches, arrows? Definitely need both of those. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Ish. Oh, hang on. There we go. That way. I'm not sure if this is the same way I went before. Don't think it is. Oh well, that's not the end of the world. We didn't do so brilliantly last time, did we? Nope, can't go up this way. Hold on. Okay, I definitely don't want to be going... Oh no, hang on. Ah, this looks like it might be it, actually. I've just noticed there's a path that's supposed to bend round to the right. Up ahead. Okay. If I'm lucky, I may have just... I think the Shrine of Azura is actually facing the opposite direction to Winterhold. So this quite possibly is the right way. Certainly looks encouraging. Don't give the wolves any attention. That's what they're after. They're after attention. As long as we don't give it to them, they'll disappear. Do you mind not killing my horse? Azura! Azura, Moon and Star. For those that don't know, she plays a very central role in the main quest of Morrowind. Now, are those wolves still following? No. Wow. Look at the shrine. I'm slightly surprised this is here, because Daedra worship is usually usually frowned upon. Aranea Lenith.
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here.
Seen my coming? What do you mean? What is this place? Who's Azura? I don't believe in fate. I think I've not thought about it before, but I suspect Lady Ashvale's one of the people that believes you can change your fate, so maybe I'll go with I don't believe in fate.
Perhaps that is what you are meant to believe, to better serve your role as Azura's champion.
That's piqued her interest.
Azura's prophecies always come to pass. To deny them is to go headlong into the darkness with no light to guide you.
Very well. What does Azura need? Actually, that's the point. Being a champion is a subservient position. How would Lady Ashvale feel about being a Daedric prince's servant? Because after the events in the Somerset Isle, she does not want to be subservient to anyone if she can help it. But a Daedric prince? That's definitely moving up in the world. Anything that can get her access to forbidden knowledge, she's going to be in favour of. I don't think she would think she can just, like, rope a Daedric prince along, though, in quite the way she could with, the Winterhold College. Like, her position right now is, yeah. Oh. Her current position is, I'll go along with what the college wants for now because they have knowledge that I want. But if at any point it might better in my interest to abandon them, I will.
Perhaps that is what you are meant. Do not fight it.
So I don't think she's going to pretend to be a servant of Azura if she's not prepared to be. And I don't think she wants to swear a bond of fealty to a Daedric prince either. I'm not anyone's champion. Find someone else. Hang on. I don't know about find someone else.
There is no one else. But very well. I cannot force you to accept your destiny.
I had a feeling that's where that was going. Alright, well, for the I'm good. In my head canon, we don't say either of these lines. In my head canon, we pick something else which makes more sense. But since it's one or the other, and I can only advance the quest by clicking very well, what does Azura need? That's what I'll do.
You must go to a fortress, endangered by water, yet untouched by it. Inside, you will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as...
You're describing turning a soul gem into a black soul gem.
But Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe the fortress may refer to Winterhold. Ask if they know this elven enchanter.
Manny Marco. That's the one, isn't it? They're the only one that can turn a soul gem into a black soul gem, but they became a god. And so now you can perform a ritual. I think it's like under the light of a certain type of moon or something. You can change soul gems into black soul gems. But that is like deep, dark necromancy.
Twilight, guide your path.
Thank you. Same to you. Well, I may as well start then. Good. Queen Alfsigr is still here. I think that was her name. I think we should make it back before we're literally frozen. Oh, I just realised, I bet part of the reason why we picked up a shout from that particular dungeon was blimey. Was because it was... Oh no, it's not part of the main quest, is it? I'm making that up. That the Winterhold quest is not the main one, it's a bunch of side quests. I guess it was coincidence then. Funny that in a frozen land we would pick up a shout for freezing people. It's very beautiful here. Shame about the cold. Oh my goodness. Our poor horse. I need to see if I can pick up... Please don't kill our horse. Stop trying to kill my horse. I need to see if I can pick up a restore other people's health spell. I should also do that while I'm in Winterhold College, I mean. Most Nordic runes have a shout in them. Oh, ruins. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Dearie me, we're quite cold, aren't we? Horse riding is quite a lot of physical work. Tires you out. I'd have thought we'd it would have kept us warm. Imagine Lady Ashvale will become quite the archaeologist once she figures that one out. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. You are numb.
Urag can be very helpful. Just don't antagonize him. Well, you're certainly making a name for yourself.
Is there an elven mage here that studies stars?
An elf that studies stars? Where did you hear about that?
Would you believe I was given a vision? We weren't given a vision. What is it? What happened? You feel warmer but still very cold. Oh, we're warming up here somehow. Must be some magic on the college.
Officially, nothing. Why don't you head into town and get a drink at the Frozen Hearth? I hear old Nellikar still has a room there. He knows a lot of stories, that one.
Pointing me in the right direction. Okay. Who can I learn restoration magic from?
You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got curved swords. Curved swords.
Like this one, you mean? Okay, goodbye then. Guess he wasn't in as much of a mood for a conversation as his suddenly starting one would seem to indicate. Healing hands would be sold by the restoration teacher. I don't know who that is.
Fine job as master wizard, I suppose.
Still, there's always room for improvement.
You know, they say knowledge is its own reward. You can see me?
Your illusion magic, then. Of course I can. No, I can't see you, not at all.
Confound it all, I was quite sure I was invisible. Or at least transparent. Oh my, that's quite a difficult question.
Oh, hang on, I wanted to buy
Never
some.
underestimate the ability to influence others. Whether they're friends or foes, they're almost all susceptible to illusion spells. They can turn the tide of a battle in a moment's notice. There are also spells that help in avoiding conflict altogether. Invisibility is tricky to master, but exceptionally useful.
Yeah, I want that one. Oh, what have you got for sale? That's what I want.
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
I know I came here for restoration, but we are a Nightblade. Calm, clairvoyance. Yeah, I'm picking that up. No invisibility. I think I even said previously that it's more of an ability in this game than a spell.
Good day.
She looks sort of like Mirabelle and is pretty defensive. Okay. When did I pick up Conjure Familiar? That's a good one. Let's be honest, she probably would learn how to conjure a zombie, even if she doesn't want to get caught performing necromancy. She'd probably, you know, still want to know the principles behind what her necromantic brothers and sisters do, even if she doesn't personally practice it herself. You know, it's just like a healthy interest in adjacent arts. So whether she actually casts that spell is one thing, but she probably would at least read the tome. I'm really curious what that's actually going to do. I'm not criticizing or anything, but when does the RP come into play? Oh, just the decisions I'm making. Like, I'm not going to... I wasn't going to go for hard RP where, you know, like, dress up as the character on stream and put on a voice. Just like for example, like, I would usually be playing as I would be being a lot more helpful than the character is right now. Like when I told that other student that I wasn't going to help them. That's not what I would have done, but that's what I think Lady Ashvale would have done. I'm letting the roleplay influence my decisions.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic.
Here we go.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You consider restoration a valid school of magic, worthy of study, don't you? Don't you?
Of course it's valid.
Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some, and I shan't name names, who would disagree. It can make life difficult when one's colleagues fail to recognize the research one engages in.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Fast healing. Healing hands. I'll take it. I still don't fully understand. I still don't fully understand, like, why would I not want to use fast healing over healing? Is it less efficient, or I use more magicka, but heal more quickly while it's working? Alright. I think I read earlier we were hungry as well, so let's eat something. Have another pogfish. Right, that's going well. Right, and we know where we're going as well. We're heading into town to speak to the innkeeper because they have a lot of stories, so we were told. Oh, fast healing is single cast, healing is continuous. Ah! I did not realise this. Thank you. Do I not get to see their health? How do I know when I've healed them sufficiently? Because I don't. Oh well. Hopefully that's done them some good.
The Imperials think we need their laws.
Right, so we're here for stories.
Let me know if you need anything. Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. If there's anything you need, just let me know.
You're not the one I came here to speak to, are you?
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
Who did they suggest I speak to? Nellikar.
We may
Nellikar?
not have as much to offer as Whiterun or Solitude, but we'll do what we can to make your stay a pleasant.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
How long are we going to let Ranmir drink himself into a stupor? When will enough be enough?
There you are.
As long as he keeps paying us.
behind me, but I prefer to stay close by.
Can't help but notice that you're an elven gentleman.
He gives me privacy, and I make sure my experiments don't blow up his ears.
You're the one that told me to.
Uh-huh. Very kind of you.
Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions.
A priestess of Azura sent me.
You're working with the Daedra? Right. Now tell me the one about the Argonian maid and the lusty baron.
I'm not sure what to do from here.
You're working with the Daedra? Right. Now tell me the one about the Argonian maid and the...
Guess try and intimidate?
Just calm down. I'll tell you everything. What do you know about soul gems?
They're for enchanting, correct? Soul gems? Are you Why are you asking? Don't change the subject. They're for enchanting, correct?
They are. Except the gem is always consumed. They're frail. Except for one.
Azura's Star.
Azura's Star. A Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only we knew what he was really planning.
What did Marlon do?
Malin wanted to alter
Malin.
the star. He was dying. Disease. He thought he could store his own soul inside. Become immortal.
Okay, I know what he did.
It drove him mad. Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him. He took a few loyal disciples to Ilinalta's Deep and vanished.
With Azura's Star, presumably.
To find the star, but don't take it back to Azura. The Daedra are evil. They're the reason Malin went insane.
I don't think that's what Lady Ashvale would think whatsoever. She may have been indoctrinated against Daedra in some in the Somerset Isles, but I suspect she probably realises that they're intelligent creatures capable of both good and evil, and that many people have profited from dealing with them in the past, as long as one's careful about exactly which ones they deal with. Should probably be aware of some of Azura's legends and be perfectly happy to work with her. Okay, so I said before about black soul gems. So originally, in the Elder Scrolls lore, soul gems could only be used to hold the souls of creatures, never people. But then there was this great necromancer, Manny Marco, if I remember his name correctly, who ended up turning himself into a god, and then he ended up using his abilities to allow other necromancers that worshipped him to engage in a ritual. I believe it's under the light of a certain type of moon, to turn an ordinary soul gem into a black soul gem, and a black soul gem can hold a human soul. So what I'm guessing happened here is that a mage that was going to die managed to get a hold of Azura's star, which, as we've established, is this reusable soul gem, and they were probably trying to use Manny Marco's ritual to turn Azura's star into a black version of Azura's star. I don't even know if that would work because it's a Daedric artifact, but I think that's what they were probably trying to do. By the sounds of it. I'm not entirely sure why though, because if they were trying to trap their own soul, they could have just used any old black soul gem. I don't know why they would have needed Azura's star in particular for that.
My pa says people like you are the reason no one lives here anymore.
Okay. Of course it would have been Manny Marco.
Trouble?
Oh, were you familiar with Manny Marco, but not that particular story? Right, where am I going? I know they said he disappeared off into some... Let me check. What was the place's name? Ilinalta's Deep. Shame there's no search. It would be quite nice if I could just... if there was a search box for the map that would just find the place and take me to it. Like, take me to it on the map, I mean. They did that in Daggerfall. That was a thing. Sounds like he was trying to use Azura's star like a phylactery rather than a soul gem. Yeah. That would be my guess. But that still doesn't explain why he wanted to use Azura's star in particular. Like, I get that he's trying to use it for not quite its intended purpose. But why Azura's star and not just any old black soul gem? I don't know, maybe some of the modifications that he had to make normal soul gems would have been too frail to use. I played Oblivion's Mage Guild and used to play Iso, so I'm familiar with the King of Worms. But not that specific story. I hope I just recounted it accurately and it's not my faulty memory at play. I'm feeling very dumb. I swear I've been over every one of these tags already and I've not found the place. Was it Ilnata Deep or something? Azura's star is practically indestructible. Very little could damage it. hold on. Let me look at this again. I know about Felglow Keep. On the shores of Lake Nulta. Okay. So I know I'm looking for a lake now. Is this said lake? Is this said lake? Looks more riverish. There. Got it. Oh, that's also taking us through Whiterun. Okay, back to Whiterun, I guess. Right, we'll do what we did before. We'll I'm not trying to fast travel, I'm trying to set a marker. Wait, what? What just happened? There we go. So we'll head to Dawnstar next, simply because Dawnstar's a safe place to warm up midway through the journey back to Whiterun. It's a good halfway point. The cannons had barely cooled from the Civil War when Trudgy struck the nation's capital just 5 days later. Which US president was assassinated? That would be Abraham Lincoln.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful for this.
I'm not sure what that ogling the grotesque remark was about. I'm just riding my horse to the next town over, but still. Let's be careful. Leave me be, Tigger. Uh-oh. I think that... Oh no, they aren't fighting each other. I thought they were. No! My horse. How far back am I? Yeah, I know exactly. Okay, I know where we're going. So this is just this is like a minute or two ago. Abraham Lincoln was shot by John Wilkes Booth on April 14th, 1865, 5 days after General Lee's surrender at Appomattox Courthouse. Fun fact, we do actually have audio recordings of witnesses of the Abraham Lincoln assassination. Because of course, you know, there were... It happened in 1865 and there were people that of course were very young at that point. You know, there were even children in the theatre. And so by the time that there was plenty of time when we had radio and audio recording equipment and what have you, during which those people were still very much alive. Same with like the American Civil War in general. Like, it's kind of it's kind of strange to think that, you know, we have recordings of actual people that fought in the American Civil War doing reenactment. Which also is actually, now I think about it, kind of interesting in a way on its own, like that they would reenact battles that they were actually in. But I believe they did. Oh my goodness. Stop trying to kill my horse. Stop trying to kill my horse. Uh-oh. I wonder if this ever happens in the wild, that someone's like riding on a horse and some predator decides, do you know what, I'm going to go all out trying to chase down and take out that particular horse with that particular person on it. Somehow I doubt it. But I don't know. Maybe it happens. What's that? There's a structure right ahead of us. Is that the lighthouse? I think it is. Which means Dawnstar's just down here. Oh no, it's just down here. Even closer than I thought. Oh, thank goodness. That little stretch between Dawnstar and Winterhold is quite scary. I don't know how much our horse needs, I'm just topping him up. Okay, so we just need to go to the inn. In fact, why don't I'm not sure which one is the inn. Which one's the inn? Brina's house, but I thought Brina was a merchant in Winterhold. Wasn't it Brina's Oddments? Anywho, all we need to we don't need to spend a night here, I don't think. We just need to get warm by a fire. That's all. Excuse me? Wait, is my horse running into fight? What? Why is my horse so bloodthirsty? I was not expecting this. No! Don't run after them, my horse! Oh my goodness. Horse, please. Horse, please. Why did that wolf have gold on it? Isn't that a bit strange? Dearie me. How do I... Why is it not letting me dismount? There we go. So like I say, we just want to plonk ourselves in front of a fire to warm up. Is this the Yols? No, that's Dawnstar Barracks. Where's the Yols' house? Oh, that's the Whitehall. Maybe... I'm not sure. Is that the Yols' house or is that the inn? Either way, as long as it's somewhere we're allowed to be and can just plonk ourselves in front of a fire, either will do. The Whitehall, sorry. Yeah, this'll do. Just warm up here, and then we'll make our way to Whiterun. Not really. Gold is soft and plenty of dogs like to chew metal. I don't know. I still think it's kind of weird to kill a wolf and then just randomly find 8 gold pieces on it. It would make, I suppose for the reasons you stated, it would make slightly more sense if it was a domesticated dog. I don't think there was any indication that it was. Just waiting to warm up.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Right, this is a Stormcloak area then. We've just been told how to join the Stormcloaks. A true son or daughter of Skyrim, eh? Is that what they're calling them? Right, we'd better about face, get back on our horse and see if we can't make our way to Whiterun. Oh, speaking of, I'd better mark the direction of Whiterun. I don't like the fact I can't set a mark over a place. Like, it strikes me as very odd. I'm not fast travelling. Because they have this fancy map, and they let me put marks on it where I want. Why can't I click a location and just have a mark automatically put in the dead center of that location? Bandits sometimes keep wolves, if I recall correctly. What? Dawnstar is Imperial. Oh, did I say Dawnstar? I meant, hang on. No, we were in Dawnstar. Yeah, we were in Dawnstar, and I was just given the Stormcloaks introduction. Huh. That's interesting. Well then. I'm not here to fight you, wolves. Well, I guess not everyone agrees in Dawnstar then, if that's true. Stumbled across something here. Oh well. Keep making our way south. So we have 2 jobs while we're in the south. Well, actually, Whiterun's more central, isn't it? We have 2 jobs, and they're both keeps. One is to pick up those books that the College of Winterhold was interested in, and the other one is to serve Lady Azura, Daedric Prince. No, that's a good point actually. Don't they call her Lady Azura? But shouldn't she be either Prince Azura or Princess, depending? So the whole thing about the Daedric princes is that that canonically they're supposed to not have any they don't have male and female biologically, and they can just assume any form they want whenever they want, and some of them take full advantage of that, others don't. Some of them more commonly, some of them are known to almost exclusively take either a male form or a female form, whereas others are more fluid in that way. But the way they ended up, as I understand it, the way the law ended up dealing with this was saying, well, they're all Daedric princes. There's no Daedric princesses. Even though some of them present exclusively as females. So, like, Azura is still, I believe, technically a Daedric prince, even though, as far as I'm aware, she's never presented as male in any of the games. But in terms of title, I think they call her Lady Azura, I think. Which does seem off. Like, if she's a Daedric prince, why wouldn't she be Princess Azura? There's also that whole inconsistency there. What have I found? I don't know. In that they call them all Daedric princes on the grounds that they aren't biologically male or female, and yet they still call her Lady Azura, which is of course a female title. I'm not saying that's wrong, it's just inconsistent. Hello there. Ooh. I think we're out of the snowy place. I'm going to steer clear of those wolves, just because I don't want their attention. I think this is where the snow gives way to the grassy plateaus. Azura is demi-femme confirmed. I apologise, you'll have to clarify what the demi refers to in that case. I'm familiar with like demigod. You know, that would be someone that is like mixed race part god. Like Hercules would be a demigod. We stan a trans prince. I didn't follow that, I'm afraid. We stan? Demi-woman is someone who only partly identifies as a woman. I shortened it to demi-femme. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I don't even know if we know. I mean, for a start, I don't see any reason to think that Azura doesn't entirely identify as female as opposed to only partly. But on the other hand, I mean, what does it mean for a Daedra to have a gender identity? I'm not sure if we really know. I think the law fairly clearly states that they, as creatures, they are without sex. Like, they don't have male or female. And they purely assume those forms for the benefit of mortals. So, I mean, to what extent could they even have a gender identity or understand gender in a way that the creatures of the mortals of this world, which are modelled on real life humans, do? I don't know. Don't worry about the other part. I was just being a goofball. I again was being a goofball. Okay, that went over my head. I apologise.
It might suit you.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire.
Right, we came to Whiterun to stock up on stuff, sell stuff, and just generally stop off before we go to the two forts, didn't we?
Selling the Intuisolda. Anyway, let's sate that appetite, hmm?
Let's start by... No, actually, for a change, let's start by buying. Because having plenty of food is always important. Right, what can I sell? Oh, you're only interested in if I sell food to you, which...
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Which I'm probably not going to be selling. Oh, hang on, I didn't buy a room.
Drinking, buddy. Let's get some meat.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
What? Hungry, tired?
Hard
or
not
just
to be
plain
obsessed with
thirsty?
death.
Sure thing.
In times when people are
I'll show you to your room right this
dying frequently at all ages. I'm not sure if people... I'm not sure to what extent people are aware, but honestly, as a society today, we are a lot less, like, interested in death than, as far as I'm aware, any of our... You know, we've ever been, so far as I'm aware in history.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Okay.
Let me
She was standing over us
if there's anything else you need.
the whole time, it would seem.
The security in Whiterun is terrible.
But no, but I mean, that I think it's because people... we sanitize life a lot more from death now. We're better at keeping people alive and not having people just die when they're young. It does happen, but we're a lot better at it now than we...
You look rather pale.
Could
be ataxia. It's quite a
were
problem
historically, and, you know, we have processes in place which means that, you know, people far less have to... how do I put it? Like historically, if you were, say, historically, if someone died, usually it would be like the family's responsibility to deal with that situation. I suppose it still is today, but often that happens through like money changing hands and then someone else dealing with it, if you see what I mean. Like, it's far... It feels like as a society we're far less comfortable with the concept today than we were historically, and that it just gets ignored.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Just finding people... Oh, hang on, I should have... No, this would be the place to check.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Okay. Hello?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call it
Torches.
treasure.
That's what we need. And you don't have any. Okay, well, what else can I sell to you? Or what can I sell to you, I should say. Oh, do you have arrows, actually? I could do with arrows. Fire arrows. Dwarven arrows. I'll take them. As long as I have some sort of arrows. Ice arrow? In Skyrim? Oh well, better than no arrows. Lightning arrows? Steel arrow. Okay, we've bought quite a lot of arrows. Let me sort by weight first of all. I don't think I need a staff of frostbite or a staff of zombies. Staff of judgment? Nah, don't need that. Vampire armor of quickening is very nice, I have to say. But it won't keep us warm. I'm tempted to keep it though, just in case. I don't like the weight it's using up, but honestly, that it gives us more armor rating than our current armor, and it would massively increase our mana regeneration. I probably shouldn't be selling it for that reason. College boots. I should probably keep them, even though I don't expect I'll be using it. Conundrum ore. Ice wolf pelt. You can have the necromancer robes. What? Why does he have vampire armor? We do. We have vampire armor. I'm selling stuff. Disenchanted a dragon reach. I don't know where that is. Oh, hang on. I don't use the iron shield anymore, do I? Don't have a better shield. I have at least one better shield, so that can go. That'll probably do. I don't have... We've freed up a lot of weight.
Do come back.
And we picked up a lot of arrows, which we needed. Got more money.
I'm not afraid of you, you know, even if you are my elder.
Jarl's Palace? What about the Jarl's Palace? I can head there.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall, so I can...
Have you messed around with enchanting at all? No. In a word, no. So why did you want me to come up here?
What do you need, my Thane?
I'm heading over here because there's the magical person here.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the Great
Ah,
War.
here. I still have those enchanted rings I meant to hand in.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me? I prefer my books and my spells.
So will this disenchant? Yeah. So I've never done this before. Are you sure you want to destroy this item and learn its effect? Yes. Okay. Can I go the other way? Can I take my fur armor? Fortify Magicka regen? This? Will this work? Fur armor. Let's spell it correctly. Of quickening. Disenchant everything you aren't using. Craft. Magicka regeneration 3% faster. What happened to the 75 we had before? That's just not worth it. I won't be making that. Buy a Grand Soul Gem first. Yes, quit enchanting.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of... I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Grand Soul Gem. Ooh, is this going to be worth it? Well, only one way to find out.
Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have.
Oh, hang on, this isn't even what I wanted. Let's try this again. Fur armor. Fortify Magicka regen, Grand Soul Gem, 25%. So 20% even. Compared to the 75 I was being offered before. That's just rubbish. How effective an enchantment is depends on skill level, perks, and the level of the soul you use. Well, it's objectively better than nothing, so I guess I'll do it. Oh, hang on, I need to rename it, don't I? Fur armor of quickening. Craft.
Decent enchantment, but keep studying. You've only scratched the surface.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm gonna have to put some levels into enchanting.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late.
Oh, hang on. Do I still know the effect? Oh, I've done the wrong thing again. Or do I have to disenchant something again to apply the effect again? I still know it. Okay. Alright, if I disenchant that, I can improve archery. The rest I'll keep for now, in case I do actually need them.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors.
Bit of a shame. That 75% increase to Magicka regen was quite something. The 20% we have now, not so much. How do you know about that? Oh well. Right, so we've got some places to be. We've got. I'm here now. Felglow Keep was one of them. Where was the other one? Ah, here. Ilinalta Deep. I think we'll do Ilinalta Deep first. Which way do I approach it though? Because there's two directions. I could go through Riverwood. But then I'm probably going to have to go through some water at least part of the way. Or I could do it almost all on land if I go around the other way. I think, I think I'll go Riverwood way. Disenchanted effects permanently known. With enough investment into enchanting alchemy, you can get potions or enchantments that boost by millions of percents. Really? Without breaking the game, because I know about alchemy abuse from Morrowind.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see
If you were getting them from my...
But that's exploiting
What are you looking at? I'm not.
an oversight in the game design.
I ain't done nothing.
Hang on. What effect do we have on us right now? Peckish. Oh, that's easily solved. Just have a bit more pogfish. I should draw a fish with a pog face, which would probably work really well, and add it as a pogfish emote. Alright, so we'll do Azura's quest first. So for that quest, there was a mage who had been part of Winterhold College who ran off with Azura's star, and notionally on behalf of Azura herself, although we only had word of it from one of her acolytes, the plan is that we have words with them about it. It's technically an oversight. Apparently they never fixed that from Morrowind. Then what? Seriously? Is it the same thing that you send your, that you like boost your intelligence, which then makes you better at alchemy, which you then use to make an even stronger boost intelligence potion, which then makes you even better at alchemy, and then you just keep doing it over and over and again? Because in Morrowind it was particularly bad because there were merchants that would sell 2 ingredients that both had like fortify intelligence in them, which would restock, and you could and you could sell potions you made for a lot of money. You know, the amount of money you'd get would be proportional to how good they were. So you could just like buy some of the ingredients, fortify your intelligence, make some even better potions, use a few, sell a few to get your money back, and a lot more besides. Rinse and repeat over and over, and you could send your intelligence literally into the millions, and then you could of course make a different type of potion, like one that will fortify your strength by millions of points for months. That sort of thing. Is this the same exploit we're talking about? Blimey. That moose just ran over a rabbit, poor thing. If you can get ingredients for a bunch of fortify enchanting potions and enough soul gems for a bunch of fortify alchemy enchantments, you can boost both into the millions. Oh, I see. So it's slightly more complicated, but it's the same idea. Anisa's cabin. Nearly there. Interesting. South Brittleshin Pass. Not really what I was looking for. Brittleshin is a concerning name, isn't it? Ah, is that the place? Looks like it. Certainly we seem to be in the right... Certainly we seem to be in the vicinity of the right place. Well, here we are. Rightio. Time for some serious adventuring. Is that the way in? I guess. I'll just check there's not another way in. Oh dear. So they said that it was in danger by water but not yet touched by it, I think they said. Oh, something's happening. Oh, thank you, Alfsigr. Ominous. That could be trapped. Alright, we'll risk it. Azir Jazeri. Fisherman's Journal. Right, what do we have here? A decent catch of fish is getting harder to come by. Without a good spot soon, I don't think we'll survive the next winter. So I'm travelling further south towards Lake Ilinalta. Folks say it's cursed. Whole Imperial fort just sank into the water one day, and they say the ruins have been haunted since. When I asked, I got ghost stories, tales of people who went out near the lake and never came back. They say spirits haunt the hallways of the sunken fort and steal little children from their mothers' cribs. No amount of coin could convince any of the nearby villagers to guide me there, so I'm following the White River. Divines protect me. I hope the stories aren't true. Azir Trejijazeri. This is an absurd book, but like all things Khajiiti, as the expression goes, Ghazal... hang on, I have no idea how to pronounce... I have no idea what the three characters are. It's almost like Cyrillic. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. Oh, could be a Z. Ghazalzi Zabazarita Mazi. Or absurdity has become necessity. Much of what I have to say has probably never been written before, and if it has, no one has read it. The Imperials feel that everything must be written down for posterity, but every Khajiiti kitten born in elsewhere knows his history. He drinks it in with his mother's milk. So they officially call them kittens. Fairly recently, however, our struggles to win back our homeland from the rapacious Count of Leowin have attracted sympathetic persons, even Imperials, who wish to join our cause, but it seems do not understand our ways. Our enemies, of course, do not understand us either, but that is as we wish it. A weapon in our arsenal. Our non-Khajiiti friends, however, should know who we are, why we are, and what we are doing. The Khajiit mind is not engineered for self-reflection. We simply do what we do, and let the world lie as it may. But to put into words and rationalise our philosophy... So it was a Z. To put into words and rationalise, our philosophy is foreign, and I cannot guarantee that even after reading this, you'll understand us. Grasp the simple truth. Cosy no vano thazina valise. When I contradict myself, I'm telling the truth. We are the Renrigira Kryn, the mercenary's grin, the laugh of the landless, the smiling scum. Would all be fair translations. It is a derogatory expression, but it is amusing, so we have adopted it. We have anger in our hearts, but not on our faces. We fight for elsewhere, but we do not ally ourselves with the Main, who symbolises our land. We believe in justice, but do not follow laws. Quasi novano fazina valise. These are not rules, for there is no word for rules in Ta Agra. Call them Thajizarini, foolish concepts. 1. Vabado Shurshdo, it is good to be brave. We are struggling against impossible odds, against the very empire of Tamriel. Our cause is the noblest cause of all, defence of our home. If we fail, we betray our past and our future. Our dead are re-salidad, which may be interpreted as martyrs in the truest, best sense of that word, which is so often misused. We honour their sacrifice and, beneath our smiles, mourn them deeply. Our bravery most obviously shows in the smile that is the Kryn part of our name. This does not mean that we walk about grinning like the idiotic, buffoonish Imgur of Valenwood. We simply are entertained by adversary. We find an equal, fair fight tiresome in the extreme. We confidently smile because we know our victory in the end is assured, and we know our smiles drive our enemies insane. Vaba Mazi Lagito. It is necessary to run away. We are struggling against impossible odds, against the very empire of Tamriel. Honour is madness. Yes, we love the Renrigira Kryn, who died in the brave battle against the forces of the empire, but I guarantee you that each of those Re-Saladad had an escape route he or she failed to use and died saying, blast. When the great Sensei Rat comes to the Cymissil steppes, he will find himself unable to hunt, unable to sleep, as the tiny Alfsigr leap onto his back, biting him, and running off before he has a chance to turn his great body to face them. Eventually, though, he may stubbornly hope to catch the Alfsigr. The Sensei Rat always leaves. They are our cousins, the Alfsigr, and we have adopted their strategy against the great tiger of Leowyn. Do not ally yourself with the Renrige if you yearn to be part of a mighty army, marching resolutely forth, for whom retreat is anathema. We will laugh at your suicidal idiocy as we slip into the reeds of the river and watch the inevitable slaughter. Fuzoze Vava. Enjoy life. Life is short. If you've not made... We Renrigira Kryn live and fight together, and know that Leowyn and the Empire will not give way very soon. Likely not in our lifetimes. In the time we have, we do not want our closest comrades to be dour, dull, colourless, sober. If we did, we would have joined the Emperor's blades. Fuzoze Vardar, kill without qualm. Life is short, very short, as many have learned when they have crossed the Renrigira Kryn. We fight dirty. If an enemy is facing us, we might consider our options, and even slip away if his sword looks too big. If his back is to us, however, I personally favour knocking him down, and then jumping on his neck, where the bones snap with a gratifying crunch. Do you expect any useful information from reading this book? It depends what you mean by useful. It's interesting to learn about the lore of the world. Of course, it is up to you and your personal style. Abzir Duraris. We give freely to the people. Let us not forget our purpose. We are fighting for our families, the Khajiit driven from the rich fertile shores of Lake Makapi and the river Malapi, where they and their ancestors lived since time immemorial. It is our battle, but their tragedy. We must show them, lest they are swayed by other rhetoric, that we are fighting for them. Well, loot is useful. The Main, the Emperor, and the Count can give speeches, pass laws, and living life in the open explain their positions and philosophies to the people to stave off the inevitable revolution. Extra-legal entities such as the Renridura Kryn must make our actions count for our words. This means more than fighting the good fight and having a laugh at our befuddled adversaries. It means engaging and seducing the people. Ours is not a military war, it is a political war. If the people rise up against their oppressors, they will retreat and we will win. Give to these people, whenever possible, gold, moon sugar, and our strong arms, and though they hide, their hearts will be with us. Abzir Tragijazeri, we justly take by force. That's the name of this book, isn't it? Let us not forget our purpose. We are thieves and thugs, smugglers and saboteurs. If we cannot take a farm, we burn it to the ground. If the Imperials garrisoned in a glorious ancient stronghold beloved by our ancestors, we will not yield. We will tear the structure apart. If the only way to rescue the land from the Leowyn misappropriation is to make it uninhabitable by all, so be it. We want our life and our home back as it was 20 years ago. What do you mean 20 years ago? Elsewhere has been part of the Empire for a very long time, unless this is a very old book. But if that is not realistic, then we'll accept a different, simple, pragmatic goal, revenge, with a smile. Well then. Interesting. Let's keep going then. Am I going to appear back up the top once we've finished? I get the feeling I am. I get the feeling... There's like a... what looks like a corridor over there, and I bet that's where I finish. I bet we loop back around. It makes me want to go up there immediately. I feel like I could... It would be quite the shortcut if I could just get up there. Oh well, I don't have the means. Oh, they don't have acrobatics in this game, do they? I've just realised. So I can't even, like, level my acrobatics to jump higher. Or jump on water like you could do in Oblivion. I think that was the level 100 acrobatics ability. Blast. Hello there. Novice Necromancer. So, looks like it's going to be more... more of the same hack and slash through here. Poor Lady Ashvale that abhors violence is going to be forced to be violent again. A lot of books there. Begs the question, why was this skeleton placed there with the loot at his feet? Well, I assumed that was just his stuff. Like, I assumed they found him there with the pack and then they tied him up to die. Or perhaps they executed him. And then that was just his stuff that was there? A human heart. That is concerning. What it really demonstrates is they're not thieves. They're not here... that they weren't robbing him. And we happen to know these are necromancers anyway. To scare off people a warning? Possibly. That's the first thing that crossed my mind. But I don't know that for certain. There are other possibilities. Could be that, for example, part of their beliefs meant they wanted to make sure he died in a way that he suffered And perhaps they were going to do something with his body afterwards. I mean, we just saw a skeleton. Hard to say. Wisp wrappings, interesting. Wooden plates. This is some sort of communal area, clearly. Which way's the way forwards and which way's the side path? The age-old question. I can go left or I can go right. Oh, that's concerning. Why do all necromancers seem to live in such grimy dwellings with such horrid things surrounding them? Potion of water breathing, yes please. When I arrived here and saw all the water, which I should have thought of beforehand, because we were told that this place was next to the water, and that whatever we came here for was in danger from the water. So I knew there was going to be water. I was thinking that, oh my, why didn't I make sure I picked up a scroll of water breathing or a potion if I could find one? But never mind, the game seems to have us covered in that regard. Well, there's a lot of water in here. If my sneak went up, that means there's someone here that conceivably could see me, but hasn't yet. Oh my goodness. Isn't it interesting how they bring the bodies back, and when we defeat them they just collapse into a pile of bones? Sorry, let me restate that. That was inaccurate. They bring the bodies back, we defeat them, they turn into a pile of ashes, I meant to say. But we also find skeletons in here that have been animated, and they don't turn into ashes, they just turn into a pile of bones. Isn't that discrepancy interesting? I wonder what that says about the way they were reanimated. Are you familiar with the ebony blade? I mean, I'm familiar with ebony as one of the finest building materials. Sorry, not building materials as in for buildings. One of the finest crafting materials for weapons and armour. And I'm aware that the ebony blade also was one of the starting items you could get when you played Daggerfall. You could get it as a gift from the Emperor, if I recall correctly. No, I think what I was about to say wasn't true, so I won't say it. Okay. That's probably the way forward, so where does the other direction take us? And why is the water so incredibly clear? I wouldn't have expected to be able to see through it so well. Ah, that's the way down. I'll take it. So this is just an underground treasure. Not underground, underwater. I meant to say underwater treasure room by the looks of it. Clearly wasn't always that way. Oh, time to go. We are fine. Why is that bone rocking from side to side? Let's not talk about the ebony blade right now. If a special kind of quest to obtain and upgrade a useful Two-handed katana. Alexu. Okay, no spoilers. Let me check the wording of the quest again. Go to Illuminatus Deep and find a 0 star. Okay, that's all I have to do. No one has to survive. Hang on. Have I gone backwards or something? No. But I swear I went round here before and saw someone. Who now I can't see. Ebony Blade is not something most characters would stumble into acquiring. We'll see if he does. Ah, here. Be right back.
Over here.
Okay. So much for that tactic. It's indeed complicated. I don't remember the whole exact story. I heard someone, which is why I ducked. Sounds like combat music, but I don't see anyone. Sounds like there's undead in there. That might have been what I heard. Take those two. I hear ropes. Sounds like ropes under strain. That sounded like someone dying. Most curious. Oh dear. I didn't do such a great job there, did I? Nope. Got it. Shouldn't have taken me 3 attempts, but still. No sign of undead yet. Very odd. Ordinary soul gems, not black soul gems, I know. It's very unusual for me to watch a playthrough with no bows. A bit unsettling, you kind of feel exposed just bagging into direct combat. I mean, I do have a bow and I do use it from time to time. What was that noise?
Anybody there? Mine's playing tricks on me.
What? How is that even possible? You turned into ash yourself. Does that not mean you were brought back? I don't know how they managed to barge past me and yet not notice me. Alright, let's head forwards. Mealy! Lovely to see you. How are you today? Still falling, I see. Okay, I'm probably hidden. This is a good bow situation. Hang on. The situation's changed. I can't tell if I just stay here if we'll be hidden again. How are you, Mealy? How have you been? What have you been streaming? Just waiting to be hidden again and then we'll press on. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. There we go. Mealy, you're a Belgian. Do you like Hercule Poirot? Oh dear, I'm doing a poor job. There we go. She's just healed. My little grey cells.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
I can't tell where she is relative to me. It sounded like she was to my left just then, but I don't see any way for her to have got there.
Someone there.
There we go. I didn't do a particularly good job there, but a job was done. I think headshots count now. I was trying for the headshot, but every time it seemed to miss. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe there's some sort of lever over there? I don't know. That probably. That's probably what I need to interact with. Unfortunately, I don't have a telekinesis spell. I don't even know if they have those in this game. Ah, just go up here. Okay. That's not too bad. Boom. Dwarven Sword of Shocks. So that appears to be the treasury. The only Hercule I know is in Dragon Ball. I like the fact you can add elemental damage. Whoa, that was a weird interaction. I just got launched into the water through a solid object. Wait, she turned into ash as well. Now I think about it. Was she undead? Dwemer Inquirers number 1. We may have to read that sometime. Right, that's probably back up to where we need to be, if I had to guess. More quarters? Potentially. Lockpicking is increased. I say this is probably the way, because if you recall, there was like an area up above us previously that I said we'd probably loop back around to get up there, so I was expecting us to end up in an elevated position anyway. This might actually be the room. Just I came out on the side, whereas I think I was expecting to come out here. Certainly looks promising. It's possible to conjure a bow, but you need silent spellcasting to make it work in a stealth setting. I don't know if that's a thing we can do or not. Silent spellcasting. When I next level, I could check in the
We could just sacrifice another disciple. Apprentice Erlen would be no great waste.
Yes, he'll do.
they're going to be disappointed when they find out that they have no apprentices left. Yeah, when I next level, I could check in stealth Ah, there's one of them. There's the other. No, nobody to the left or right. Just over there. Silent spellcasting is possible, but you might need many more perk points. Potion of extreme healing, don't mind if I do, but look how large that potion was. It's like it's not even a stronger concoction, it's just they made more of it. Imagine trying to drink all that down quickly in the middle of a fight. And you know that arrows matter, right? They have different damage values. Yeah, but I'm not really in a position... I'm still early enough in the game that I can't really pick and choose what arrows I use. I just have to use what comes my way. But yes, both the bow and the arrow, I believe, contribute to the damage.
What was that?
Hang on. Did I actually do something wrong there, or was I just really unlucky? You saw me.
Over here.
Okay. Okay, this is slightly metagamey because I keep going back, but... So we've established I can't go that way without getting their attention. Which is suboptimal, but it's the way it is. Job done. Given the way they were talking, I weren't expecting you both to be novice necromancers. I kind of got the sense that at least one of you was a much more senior necromancer. Oh well. Look, all these soul gem fragments. It does suggest that they're breaking a lot of soul gems, doesn't it? You're now to a situation, bow while sitting on a chair. Oh, I can also use the saber while they're on a chair. Oh my goodness. So much for stealth. Necromancer adapt. Your magicka is just not running out, is it? I'm healing past all the damage. Deary me. Oh my goodness, what have I been impaled by? That's not ideal. Alright. Go straight for the skeleton, I guess. Don't forget the shout. Doesn't use mana. That's a good point. I do keep forgetting about that shout. I should probably heal. Not heal, eat. Yeah, that'll do. What is the oldest wooden wheel in the world, and how old is it? I have no idea. What? Blast. I'm worse at this than I should be. There we go. Anything? Doesn't look like it. Tempted to cast Clairvoyance and see what it does. Oh dear. Dwarven items are expensive from what I remember. That was worth it just for the experience, I think. Let's find out what this clairvoyance spell does. I know what it says it does. It says it shows you the way for the quests that you're currently on. I'm kind of curious how it actually works. Oh, is that it? It just says like, oh, go that way. Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Fair enough. Scimitar, there it is. I should add some elemental damage to the scimitar, really. Oh no, because then I have to worry about enchanting in general, don't I? I'm looking for Azura's star, I don't see it. Also looking for flanks on the left and right. Unfortunately, I don't see those either. Necromancer Adept.
Another.
Okay. That was a weird interaction. Black Soul Gem. This is the first Black Soul Gem we found. Let me find that clairvoyance spell again and favourite it. Clairvoyance. Over here. Right. Still not sure about this clairvoyant spell. I'm not sure whether it's hand-holding too much. I do like the fact that it's in world hand-holding though. The world's oldest wooden wheel found near... I don't know how that's pronounced. Ljubljana, Slovenia, is over 5,000 years old. But what was it being used for? Maybe we don't know. A lot of strange moss, sort of strange mist has appeared, hasn't it? Is that them? Surely they're a necromancer. Don't think there's a portcullis there. Sorry, a lich I meant to say. I know they're a necromancer, I'm being dumb. I meant, surely they're a lich. Bandit. Broken Azura Star. Do I just take it? I'm concerned I touch it and then they get up. They don't seem very situationally aware right now, which is good. Ooh, I'll take a dwarven bow. Aversion to fire. Let me double check if that really is better than my current bow. I'm pretty sure it is. Falmer bow, damage. No, that's Falmer arrow. Where's Forsworn bow? 17 damage. Oh, it's the same. Well, it's still very valuable, so there's that. Merlin Varen's Grimoire. The Black Star, an achievement of magic over Daedra by Malin Varen, Master Enchanter. Though some scoffed, some scorned at the very notion of experimenting on a Daedric artifact, I've succeeded where the ignorant and superstitious would not even dare to try. The Black Star, my achievement over the Daedric Lord Azura. A re-envisioning, a remastering of the ultimate soul gem. It shall become the vessel of my immortality, final proof that mortals can live as indefinitely as the denizens of oblivion. The visions, the voices that Azura has sent to taunt me, while some called me mad, I knew the truth. Nothing can be held sacred in the pursuit of advancing the very nature of magic itself. Let the Daedras send their foul images into my mind. They have given me the burning desire and unrelenting discipline to shut out all influence, all morality. Morality, eh? My disciples and I have built a new site, free of the prying eyes of those primitive minds in Winterhold. Fort Ilnalta. We had been conducting a few minor experiments before our exile, some of which led to the disruption of the island, but a few enchantments have kept the ruins intact. Beneath the waters of Lake Ilinalta has been the perfect place for the final phase of the Black Star. Sounds like he might still be... he might still be alive in some sense. Well, nothing... There's blood, so she was probably stabbed to death or something. What I'm trying to get at is why is there a fresh dead body here, and why did they think they needed to keep finding more more people to sacrifice? What were they trying to achieve? Did he get his soul into the broken Azura Star? Value 0, really? Did he get his soul into the broken Azura Star, but now can't manifest outside of it, and somehow they think using somebody else's soul might help? Or were they trying to displace his soul that was in there and put it into something else? I don't know. I am concerned I pick this up and something goes very wrong, though. Nope. I'll definitely be bringing the star back to the Disciple of Azura. Of that, I've definitely made up my mind. Didn't see anything about a ebony blade though, so if there was something in there about that, I very much missed it. Mud crab. Trying to figure out where it's going to be safe for me to jump down, and I'm currently leaning towards nowhere. Oh, maybe down here. Huh. There we go. Bet that was quite brisk. The suddenly jumping into cold water in the middle of the night. Ah, there's my horse. Queen Alfsigr. Right, guess we go straight to... Where are we going now? Next stop is Felglow, so I should probably go through... I should probably head through Whiterun and spend the night there, I guess. It's an Ozpin! Lovely to see you! How are you today? Currently I'm trying to build into being a Nightblade. That's pretty special, okay. Not seen that before. But the character's still being built because Skyrim being what Skyrim is, obviously you don't have much of a build at the start of the game. It's largely what you do. How have you been anyway, and what have you been streaming? Oh, have a lovely lark, Avon. Sorry that I only just read that. I'm not going to spell anything now. You need to act with more friendly NPCs and catch some odd dialogue. Fair enough. Trouble is, I don't think our character is especially friendly. The game is very interactive and needs lots of attention, so no worries at the delayed response. So what have you been up to, Ozpin, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, you recently played Power World. Cooking chicken and recovering. Oh, have you been ill? I'm sorry to hear that if that's so. Poor horse. What sort of chicken are you having? Have you marinated it at all? Any herbs and spices? Yeah, I've been feeling under the weather but recovering nicely. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're recovering now. Hopefully you're over the worst of it. Hang on, where am I going from here? I am heading exactly in the right direction. Okay. Just basic chicken with seasoning, salt and pepper with cane in the oven. Very nice. Think of it this way, your character is not friendly and other evil characters exploit friendly NPCs. Interesting. Do you have any veggies to go with your chicken, if you don't mind my asking? Obviously you don't have to answer if you'd rather not. Back to food. We'll be listening in. Oh, okie dokie. You have a lovely lark. Right, this is the road to Whiterun, I believe. So we've made it most of the way back. So the plan, I suppose, is just stop by the inn. In fact, didn't we pick up a bunch of stuff to sell? I think we did. So we should probably, once we get to Whiterun, we should probably, first thing we should do is get to the inn, have a nap. Because we've got the survival mode on, so... For those that aren't familiar, the Skyrim Anniversary Edition comes with an optional survival mode, which we've turned on, so we do actually need to sleep, that's the thing. Plus we can level. We only level when we sleep, and we can level, so... We should definitely do that. We should stop by the inn, sleep for the night, level, and then... sell anything that's weighing us down that we don't need. And then head to the next fort. And the other quest, so we've just finished the Black Star quest. Well, I say finished, so we haven't handed it in yet. We've done the hard bit. The other quest was that when we were joining the college at Whiterun, we were sent along with a more senior mage to an archaeological expedition. Found something there we weren't expecting. Went back to the library, asked if they had any books on it, and they said we did, but they were stolen. So go to this fort, make sure the books get returned to us. We're not going to ask too many questions. That was the general impression of the situation. So that's what we'll do after we've napped in game and sold some stuff. Hard part? College of Whiterun?
Come on in. We got warm.
Well, the hard part for the Azura quest.
I enjoy this work well enough. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
We've already been to the we've been to the keep, and we've reacquired the broken Azura Star. We just haven't taken it back yet.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Okie dokie. Give our character a nice long rest, then we'll level. More magicka, please. I've actually got quite a lot of magicka now. What was I thinking there? I swear there was something which I remember saying to myself, next time I level enchanting, that was it. I need to see what's available. There's enchanting. New enchantments are 20% stronger. Yes, please. Interesting. Well, I'll definitely take that. Did that say Corpus Enchanter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Morrowind reference. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. Don't need that, really. Oh, wow, you need to be pretty high level to get that. Fire enchantments and weapons, armor. Looks like I just want more levels of this for the time being. Oh, our character's tired. Hang on. This is our room.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
We paid for it. They've put a giant block of cheese in our room on the bedside dresser. Look at this thing, and it says steal. If I eat any of that cheese, all this cheese, apparently I've committed a crime. A crime! It's not like they're going to charge to the room. Dearie me. They have strange customs in Skyrim.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Oh, you're in Whiterun. Why not volunteer to help?
Come to Olava for a reading, did you? Sorry, pal. I'm not...
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Right, let's see what we can sell.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Can I sort by weight? I can. I'm not sure that's actually very helpful thinking about it. You can have that. I don't know if I'm going to use the stamina potions as a thing. It's not that they're not useful, it's just... I just don't see myself using them. Cheese for no one. Lurk. Have a lovely lurk, Avon.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Thank you. I did it again, every time.
No lollygagging.
I'll try not to.
Something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler. Everything's for sale. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Candlestick. It's just a stick. It comes with no candle. Alright, what we got? I'm wondering if I should keep that for disenchanting. You can have that. You can have that. Oh, you can't afford it. Guess I'm not selling all that much after all. Alright.
Do come back.
Actually, I think there's a blacksmith that might be interested in that stuff. Question, why didn't you exhaust all the NPC dialogue? Because they're not things I imagine my character would ask them about. It's possible I've just not looked in some cases, but in general it's because I don't think my character's very talkative in that way.
If we killed the dragon once, we can do it again.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now you take a look.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you sell much. Oh, sorry, well, it doesn't look like that you'll let us sell much to you, I should say. It doesn't look like you'll buy much. Alright, to the next fort, I guess. That's up over here. Let us go. I'm guessing, as usual, we're heading out the normal way, and then we'll make our way to there over the plains. Oh, known route. surprised my oh! I was going to say I'm surprised my horse isn't eating it. Horses love oh my goodness. Horses love eating vegetation that grows by the side of roads. You can buy light items to upgrade your weapon and lower your inventory. Oh, you mean like a lighter bow that does more damage? I'm guessing that the fort's going to be on top of that mountain that we can see in the distance. I'm just trying to check whether I can see any sign of it from this distance, like, you know, something silhouetted. I'm not sure I can. It should be basically straight ahead. Ah, doggies come to play. Ow. That's not very nice. Alright. Wait, what? Leave the horse alone. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. Blimey. When did I last save? This would be an autosave. This would have been when I just left Whiterun a few minutes ago. That's alright. Alright, well. Had I yet put the marker on the map? I had not. Let's do that now. The current bow can be upgraded with certain items you might not find, maybe on vendors. I see. Is that using smithing? I seem to remember someone mentioning before that you could use a smithing skill to make your items better. Chill Furrow Farm. What was the Nern route? Huh, have we passed it? It's possible I missed it this time. Or was it further ahead? I think I probably missed it. Not that it's the end of the world. I understand Nern route's nowhere near as rare as it was in other games. I've just quick saved, so if we do die, we're only going back this far. Right, I think we're probably better off... Oh, there. I think we're probably better off going this way and then trying to take a right. Yeah, that looks promising. Blacksmithing has 4 interactions: smelting, creating, upgrading, upgrading weapons, upgrading armor. I see. Oh dear. Okay. Bit of a creative path. I wonder if the developers intended that to be a path you could take. This way? Looks like it. Is this right? Yeah. This appears to be the right way. Oh, is that it? Right in front of us? I think it is, you know. Right, so we're here for the books. And once again, I've got a terrible feeling it's going to be violence all the way. I kind of get the sense that, that's just the general solution to all problems in this world. There's gonna be no talking. There's gonna be no negotiations. Oh my goodness. Do you mind not setting my horse on fire? No! Oh my goodness, I think my horse must have killed the man that was attacking them before, but is now trying to solo an Atronach. Oh no, it's the same one. How dare you? I'm half tempted to... Do you know what? I am going to reload, and I'll tell you why. Because the horse wouldn't have behaved that way. Like... Normally, if something goes wrong in a game like this, I just roll with it. So be it, like, you put up with the loss. But honestly, my horse was suicidal. There was no good reason why my horse should have put itself in danger's way like that. Horses don't. Almost makes me want to see if I can find a mod to make the horses more cowardly. I might actually do that. Please don't attack somebody else. Oh my goodness. Why? Why do you have to be a hero? Where's the spell I need? I want to heal my horse. Healing hands, that's the one. I don't know how damaged my horse is, but I'll wait till my mana's drained. So I forgot about the fifth one. The lever needs to be cured. What's in Skyrim always do that? They are bloodthirsty. That's the sort of thing that's really gonna get on my nerves, though. Like I say, like, if the situation were different, if I had just been riding along and a dragon had appeared, and then just, like, just suddenly slammed into the horse was dead, so be it. Like, you know, that's just the game. But my horse should not be, should be bloodthirsty, as you put it. My horse should not be spoiling for the fight and getting itself killed that way. That is just ridiculous. Arvak is the only horse that doesn't. That's the one you told me about that's the best horse, wasn't it? Have a lovely look, Avon. Okay.
Huh? What is it? A test subject.
Oh my goodness. Are you the one that took the books? Right, you can stop that now. Oh blast, they actually got me. Did we get each other? I think that may have been a draw. At least go and read the lines of the blacksmith, you don't need to open them. For the horse. Can the blacksmith make my horse more sensible? Is that a service they can provide? Goodness knows how.
What is it?
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
A test. Go, my friends, attack.
What was that? Lost track of them. A bucket. You threw a bucket down here. Okay. Far be it from me to judge you. Oh wow. I didn't realise. Okay, job's already done. Ah, so it continues down there. Right. Oh, armour for the horse. Potentially. I could look into that. But like I say, I think there's a good chance I will just install a mod that makes the horses cowardly. Because there's no good reason for it. For them not to be, I mean. They are in real life, and with good reason. Like, I have no idea why they would make the horses of this game world so bloodthirsty. It makes no sense, and it's inconvenient. Like, literally, what were they thinking? Well, that was on me, and completely careless. Read the book +1. Oh, the mixed unit tactics. Alright. I can read it. Mixed unit tactics in the 5 Years' War, Volume 1, by Codus Colonus. The legions could learn from the unconventional tactics used by the Khajiit in the 5 Years' War against Valenwood. I was stationed at the Sphinx Moth Legion fort on the border near June and witnessed many of the southern skirmishes firsthand. The war started with the so-called Slaughter of the Torval. The Khajiit claimed that the Bosmer invaded the city without provocation and killed over 1,000 citizens before being driven off by reinforcements from a nearby jungle tribe. The Bosmer claimed that the attack was in retaliation for the Khajiit bandits who were attacking wood caravans headed for Valenwood. So they don't deny it then. That's just, they said, yeah, we did it. And gave a reason, which doesn't sound like a very good reason, to slaughter what sounds like civilians. In the spring of the Third Era, 396, the war moved closer to Fort Sphinxmoth. I was posted on lookout and saw parts of the conflict. I later spoke with both Khajiit and Bosmer who fought in the battle, and it will serve as an excellent example of how the Khajiit used a mixture of ground and tree units to win the war. The Khajiit began the fight in an unusual way by sending tree-cutting teams of Cathay Rat and the fearsome Senche Rat, or battle cats, into the outskirts of Valenwood's forest. When word reached the Bosmer that trees were being felled, allegedly a crime in the strange Vesmeri religion, a unit of archers were dispatched from larger conflicts in the south. The Bosmer were thus goaded into splitting their forces into smaller groups. The Bosmer archers took up positions in the remaining trees, whose branches were now 20 or more feet apart, allowing some light into the forest floor. The Bosmer bent the remaining trees with their magics into small fortifications from which to fire their bows. When the tree cutters arrived the next morning, a half-dozen Khajiit fell to the Bosmer arrows in the first volley. After that, the Khajiit took large wooden shields from the backs of the Sentry Rat and made a crude shelter. The Khajiit, even the enormous Sentry Rat, were able to hide between this shelter and one of the larger trees. When it became apparent that the Khajiit would not leave their shelter, some Bosmer chose to descend and gave the Khajiit sword to claw. Oh, so presumably the Khajiit fight with their claws. I know they can, and I know they get usually some sort of bonus to hand-to-hand or special hand-to-hand mechanics in the Elder Scrolls games, but I didn't know it was like established they do so in a military context. When the Bosmer were nearly upon the shelter, one of the Khajiit began playing on a native instrument of plucked metal bars. This was a signal of some kind, and a small group of man-like Ohms and Ohm's rat emerged from covered holes on the forest floor. Although outnumbered, they were attacking from behind by surprise and won the ground quickly. I should clarify, if you're wondering what all these, like the Sentry Rat, Ohm's Rat, what that's all about, the Khajiit in the lore of the Elder Scrolls, actually, although they're considered one race, they can vary wildly in terms of appearance and abilities. Like, some of them I think are actually like four-legged, like massive tigers, whereas some of them are almost indistinguishable from humans, and they have all sorts of variations, some better suited to magic, some to raw just combat fighting, some better suited to being sneaky, etc. They have all sorts of different types, varieties of Khajiit, and what they end up being, I believe, is determined by the phase of the moon when they're born, if I recall correctly. They have 2 moons in Tamriel, and I've forgotten whether it's just one of the moons or both moons that affects it. But that's what they're talking about. Those different names are different subspecies of Khajiit, which end up being treated as different castes within their social system. The Bosmer archers in the trees would have still won the battle were they not having troubles of their own. A group of Dagi and Dagi Rat, 2 of the less common forms of Khajiit who live in the trees of the Tenmar forest, jumped from one tree to another under a magical cover of silence. They took up positions in the higher branches that could not hold a Bosmer's weight. Oh, so they're lighter than a Bosmer. I mean, Bosmer males especially are very small. That's it. The Bosmer, the Wood Elves, one of the interesting things is I think they're the only race in Elder Scrolls where the males are actually smaller than the females, and by quite a bit. When the signal came, they used their claws and either torches or spells of fire. Accounts from the 2 survivors I spoke with vary on this point, to distract the archers while the battle on the ground took place. A few of the archers were able to flee, but most were killed. Apparently, the Dagi and Dagi Rat have magical ability that is widely believed if they were able to keep themselves magically silenced for so long. One of the have more magical ability than is widely believed. Right, so they're more magical. Incidentally, I believe, like, Ohm's Rat, Dagi Rat, I believe that is also to do with the phases of the moon. I believe, like, a lot of, I don't know if it's all of them, but I think most of the Khajiit forms have, like, a normal version and a rat version, but I've forgotten, that's R-A-H-T, but I've forgotten the details, and I don't know how they differ. One of the surviving Bosmer told me that he saw a few ordinary cats among the Dagi, and even claimed that these ordinary cats are known as Alfsigr. They were the spellcasters. Didn't we come across that word before? Oh yeah, it was in the Khajiit language, wasn't it? In that other book we read. But the Bosmer are almost as unreliable as the Khajiit when it comes to the truth, and I cannot believe that a house cat can cast spells. At the end of the day, the Khajiit lost perhaps half a dozen fighters out of a force of no more than 4 dozen, while the Bosmer lost nearly half an entire company of archers. The survivors were unable to report back before a second company of archers arrived, and this strategy was repeated again with similar results. Finally, a much larger force was sent, and the Bosmer won that battle with the help of the native animals of Valenwood. That third skirmish and the Khajiit response I will discuss in the 2nd volume of this series. Very interesting. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Thank you, Georgius. No, I'm not triggering that again. Let's face it, I may well do at some point, but not today. Not this exact moment. On this one occasion, I remembered not to trigger it. What is the passive of your character? The Khajiit have stealth, if I remember. Extra magicka. So I'm trying to figure out which direction's the side path and which one's the main path. I think I'm a fool. I deserve that. I should have seen that. There was a ward on the ground. It was right there. I wasn't paying enough attention. Why are they all so bloodthirsty in this world? Why can't we just enter a place and have a civilized conversation for once? You would appear to be a vampire. Sorry, I was going to show you my character's passive ability. Highborn. Oh, it's regenerate. Oh, hang on. That's the thing I can activate and haven't been. That lets me regenerate magicka faster. What's my passive? Highborn. Yeah. High elves are born with 50 extra magicka. That's the one. Well, I'm not sure we... Hang on. More vampires. Why do they have vampires trapped in here? That's awfully interesting, isn't it? Well, I don't think our character is against vampires, exactly. I think they just see them as other people, albeit...
Out of the way, meat.
Okay. Albeit ones you have to be careful about.
Out of the way, meat.
Look out! The prisoners are...
The stealth Lightfoot passive, you won't trigger plate traps. Oh, I see. No!
Out of the way, meat. Never should have come.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
Like
Is that one of the vampires down? Looks like it. One of the vampires died. Master vampire? Right, that's probably why they were breaking in here. They probably wanted their friend. I did notice one of the cells was empty, so again, that's consistent. Healing, was that? Oh, you already know healing. Fair enough. That sounded awfully like werewolves. Oh, stealth tree, I see. Oh, so it wasn't the Khajiit passive that was protecting you against triggering plates. The thing is, I shouldn't be triggering plates anyway. I should just be paying attention. Wait, now I'm confused. I thought we went this way before and found a different area. Oh no, I see what happened. I was looking that way. Ah, so this is the one and only way forwards. Alright. Shame that two of the vampires died. It'd been nice if we could have avoided that. Was I taught Didn't I get given the ability to create light? I've forgotten. I'd quite like some more light here. Healing Fury. Conjure Zombie. Was it a staff or something? Staff of Mage Light. Okay. One at a time. Right, so I can't create multiple thingamabobs. Well, nevertheless, it's still useful. Nice quality of life. Nord. So why were they... So hang on a minute. What books did they take? We don't know, do we? We just know that one of them might have something to do with that artifact that we found. That's all we know. Oh, it's a Khajiit. His tail still seems to be moving. I don't think its tail is supposed to be moving. Poor thing. Also thinking, so we don't know what the books are specifically, and indeed only one of them may have any... It may not be that they're actually interested in the thing we found at all. Just, you know, one of the books happened to have a section on it, as well as sections on other things. And when they grabbed the books, they may not have even been fully... we don't know we don't know how careful they were with the books they took. It could be that they just took a whole bunch of books, hoping some of them would be relevant. But they appear to have an interest in vampires at the very least. Oh, you've got to be joking. I rather misunderstood this situation. I thought they were being experimented on and were going to attack the mage immediately. I did not appreciate that they were actually their own guard dogs that I just released. Already note-bound sword, but I can sell the tome. Alright, we're having a conversation. Why is there an Atronach in the back with you?
Please, help me. Yes, yes. Did Archmage Arin send you? He sent you to rescue me, didn't he?
I'm here for the books you took from the college. I'm here to rescue you and recover the books you stole. Good, the Atronach is gone.
What? The book? Oh. Oh dear. I shouldn't have taken them. I know. It was stupid. I was stupid. It won't happen again. Help me get out of here, and I'll help you find them. Please.
Where are the books you stole?
I don't have them anymore. She took them. The caller. She's the one who put me in here. Please, let me out of here. Don't leave me here.
Find the stolen books. I'm attempting to track down books that may have information about Sarthal. I've been exploring Felglow Keep and have located Orthon, the former apprentice who stole the books in the first place. He's now a prisoner and has begged me to free him. If you like cats, they have 4 passive abilities. Oh, the Khajiit have 3 useful passive abilities. Night Sight, Stealth bonus, and Claw damage bonus. What am I looking for? Clairvoyance. Wrong one. This way? Okay. Let's not trigger that. Oh, I did. Ow.
Out of the way, meat.
Okay, they're just hanging out here for some reason. It's just taking me back out of the place entirely. Seems like it. Hmm. Right. I have to grab my horse then. You could say there are 4 passive abilities, counting the last one as the cat. Oh, I see what you mean. You meant being a cat is itself a passive ability. Right. But they're not cats, they're Khajiits. I seem to remember that was an important point in lore, was it? In the lore of the game world, wasn't it? Khajiits getting upset that they're being referred to as cats. All races have 3 abilities, a skill proficiency, a passive, and an activated bonus. Can I not use my spells on horseback? Let me make sure I've got the right spell activated. I do. No, I don't. Hitting the books. That's what we want. Oh, that's why it was leading me out of there. That's a pity. Well, we know now. Can I unselect that? Yeah, I can. I was confused. I did think it was unlikely it would try to lead me to a very different area. Khajiit have an additional passive on survival though, since they have innate warmth and can eat raw meat without risking diseases. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. They're innately warm? I didn't know that. The game seems confused. Guess I can't rely on clairvoyance helping then. I'll double check one last time once we're in here. Still playing up? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not working. Fine, so be it. Maybe they're warm because of their fur. That could be it. Let me get that mage thing out. No, that's definitely not the one. That's the one. Ah, we haven't... Wait, is this the way we came in? No. Right, this is the way then. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Right, that's what I was missing this whole time. It requires a key to open. It says requires a key, but we've already established sometimes the game says that when what it actually means is there's a lever. I don't think they'd say it's optional to release him if you had to release him to unlock that door. Like if turning all these off opens that door, but also lets him out, I don't think they'd say it's optional to let him out. Why would he have the key on him, though? You say pickpocket? Ah, hang on. This is new. There we go. Dwarven greatsword. I noticed that they seem to have curbed the item inflation from previous games. I'm pretty sure dwarven items in previous games would have been worth a lot more than just 300 gold. Conjure skeleton marksman. It is optional to let him out, but useful. I think Lady Ashvale would probably let him out, but only after she has the books. She came here for the books. He claims he doesn't have them anymore. She doesn't know if he's telling the truth. She doesn't want to let him out till she has the books in her hands. This is new. Blast. Could she pickpocket him? She could try, but I don't see why she would at this point. He claims he doesn't have the books, so she's testing that out. She's testing that theory out. If it later transpires he does have the books, she's not going to be very happy with him. Well, assuming there is a key, the point I was making is we've established that Skyrim isn't entirely honest about keys. What? It'll say something needs a key when there is no key in the world for it. Sometimes it uses keys just as a way to keep somewhere locked until you found the appropriate lever to pull. Tell you what, Flame Astronaut's not ideal for dealing with Dunmer. Deary me. That could have gone better. Right, let's have a look through here. No books on you, no books on you. Stuff for zombies, though. So it's necromancers again. By the looks of it. I don't know if it's still the case in Skyrim, but it did actually used to be the case back in Morrowind that you could train destruction magic just by like casting spells against a wall, like they were. Like it didn't matter whether the destruction spells actually hit anything. You would just have to cast them. This one is actually a key if I recall correctly, but the key is really inconvenient to get. Be right back. They're going over there to work out what happened. Tell you what, the 3 times stealth damage from the sneaking bow is brutal. I'll have my iron arrow back, thank you. I can see the arrow sticking out of them, but I'm not allowed to collect it. Spell to embrace zombie. This is like a pedestal that might raise up if I pick it up. And trigger some traps. I'm looking for any item in the vicinity that could be picked up. Ah. Empty wine bottle, perfect. Need to be careful here. No. Oh, looks like I lucked out anyway. I can either use that or sell it. Either way it will be useful. Let's keep going. Oh. We've gone for a loading zone, interesting. City of Stone. That's a soul gem.
What was that?
That did not go to plan.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
I'll see you.
Excuse me? Well, you don't see that every day. Anywho. Trying to work out if we're actually becoming more hidden. I don't think we are. Ow! Oh my goodness, let me throw! You can't stop me.
You think you stand a chance?
Well, so far it looks like 1-0. Scroll of Harmony, eh? That could be clutch. The Doors of Oblivion. The Doors of Oblivion by Saif Ilj Hidya. When those entereth into oblivion, oblivion entereth into thee. Nigh Torol La. The greatest mage who ever lived was my master Morian Xenos. You have heard of him as the author of the book on Oblivion, the standard text for all matters on Daedric. Despite many entreaties over the years, he refused to update his classic book with his new discoveries and theories, because he found that the more one delves into these realms, the less certain one is. He did not want conjecture, he wanted facts. For decades before and after the publication of On Oblivion, Xenos compiled a vast personal library on the subject of Oblivion, the home of the Daedra. He divided his time between his research and personal magical growth, on the assumption that should he succeed in finding a way into the dangerous world beyond and behind ours, he would need much power to wander its dark paths. 12 years before Xenos began the journey he had prepared his life to make, he hired me as his assistant. I possessed 3 attributes he required for the position. I was young and eager to help without question. I could read any book once and memorize its contents, and despite my youth, I was already a master of conjuration. Xenos, too, was a master of conjuration, indeed a master of all the known and unknown schools. Even the unknown ones? Did he know that he was a master of those schools? But he did not want to rely on his ability alone. And wait, does this include necromancy? But he did not want to rely on his ability alone in the most perilous of his research. In an underground vault, he summoned Daedra to interview them on their native land, and for that he needed another conjurer to make certain they came, were bound, and were sent away again without incident. I'll never forget that vault, not for its look, which was plain and unadorned, but for what you couldn't see. There were scents that lingered long after the summoned creatures had left, flowers and sulphur, power and madness. They haunt me still to this very day. Conjuration, for the layman unacquainted with its workings, connects the caster's mind with that of the summoned. It is a tenuous link meant only to lure, hold, and dismiss, but in the hands of a master it can be much stronger. Psychics and Dwemer can, in the Dwemer's case perhaps I should say could, connect with the minds of others and converse miles apart, a skill that is sometimes called telepathy. Right, so that must be what the Psychic Order was about. If you know, you know. Over the course of my employment, Xenos and I developed such a link between one another. It was accidental, a result of 2 powerful conjurers working closely together, but we decided that it would be invaluable should he succeed in travelling to Oblivion, since the denizens of that land could be touched even by the skills of an amateur conjurer. It was possible we could continue to communicate while he was there, so I could record his discoveries. The doors to Oblivion, to use Morian Xenos' phrase, are not easily found, and we exhausted many possibilities before we found one where we held the key. The Psychics of Atium have a place they call the Dreaming Cave, as in the Psychic Order. We were told about Atium, weren't we, and that it disappeared, where it is said one can enter into the Daedric realms and return. Lake Kessis, Sophosil, Nemetic, and many others have been recorded as using this means. While Sophosil was one of the Tribunal, very important character to the lore of Morrowind, but despite many entreaties to the Order, we were denied its use. Celerus, the leader of the Order, has told us that it has been sealed off for the safety of all. We had hopes of using the ruins of the Battle Spire. Okay, that is also another Elder Scrolls game. It was one of the spin-offs that came out after Daggerfall. We had the hopes of using the ruins of the Battle Spire to access Oblivion. The Weregate still stands, though the old proving grounds of the Imperial Battle Mage itself was shattered some years ago in Jaggerthorn's time. Tharn's time. Jaggertharn, was that Arena? I think that was Arena. Sadly, after an exhaustive search through the detritus, we had to conclude that when it was destroyed, all access to the realms beyond, the Sulcan, the Shade Perilous, and the Havoc Wellhead had been broken. It was probably for the good, but it frustrated our goal. The reader may have heard of other doors, and he may be assured we attempted to find them all. Some are pure legends, or at any rate, not traceable based on the information left behind. There are references in lore to Maruk's Abyss, the Carrington Mirror, the Mantelland Crux, the Crossroads, the Mouth, a riddle of an alchemical formula called Jacinth, and Rising Sun, and many other places and objects that are said to be doors, but we could not find them. Some exist, but cannot be entered safely. The whirlpool in the Abyssinian, called the Maelstrom of Baal, can make ships disappear, and it may be a portal into oblivion, but the trauma of riding its waters would surely slow any who tried. Likewise, we did not consider it worth the risk to leap from the Pillar of Thrash, a 1,000-foot tall spiral of coral, through which we witnessed the sacrifices the Slodes made there. Oh, they've seen the Slodes. I'm pretty sure the Slodes only actually appear in Redguard, which was the other spin-off from Daggerfall. An adventure game, as it happens. The two spin-offs are considered spin-offs because they weren't role-playing games. Although Battlespire is kind of close. Some victims were killed by the fall, but some indeed seemed to vanish before being dashed on the rocks. Since the slow did not seem certain why some were taken and some died, we did not favour the odds of the plunge. The simplest and most maddeningly complex way to go to oblivion was simply to cease to be here and begin to be there. Throughout history, there are examples of mages who seem to travel to the realms beyond our own, seemingly at will. Many of those voyagers are long dead, if they ever existed. We were able to find one still living in the tower of Zafibel Bay on the island of Vardenfell. Vardenfell, that is where Morrowind, the game, is based. It's just based on one island in Morrowind. In the province of Morrowind, there exists a very old, very reclusive wizard named Divaith Fear. Yes, I may not be able to pronounce his name, but I know exactly who he is. He was very important to... Well, I say very important. He was another significant figure in the main quest of Morrowind. He was not easy to reach, and he was reluctant to share with Morian Zenos the secret door to oblivion. Fortunately, my master's knowledge of lore impressed Fear, and he taught him the way. I would be breaking my promise to Zenos and Fear to explain the procedure here, and I would not divulge it even if I could. If there is dangerous knowledge to be had, that is it. But I do not reveal too much to say that Fear's scheme relied on exploiting a series of portals to various realms created by a Telvanni wizard long missing and presumed dead. Goodness. Against the disadvantage of this limited number of access points, we weighed the relative reliability and security of passage and considered ourselves fortunate in our informant. Morian Zenos then left this world to begin his explorations. I stayed at the library to transcribe his information, help him with any research he needed. Dust, he whispered to me on the first day of his voyage. Despite the inherent dreariness of the word, I could hear his excitement in his voice, echoing in my mind. I could see from one end of the world to the other, in a million shades of grey. There was no sky or ground or air, only particles floating, falling, whirling about me. I must levitate and breathe by magical means. Zenos explored the nebulous land for some time, encountering various creatures and places of smoke. Though he never met the prince, we concluded he was in Ashpit, said to be the home of Malakath. Ooh, not the ideal place to be. Where anguish, betrayal, and broken promises like ash filled the bitter air. The sky is on fire, I heard him say as he moved to the next realm. The ground is sludge and traversable. I see blackened ruins all around me, like a war was fought here in the distant past. The air is freezing. I cast blooms of warmth all around me, but it still feels like daggers of ice stabbing me in all directions. So they do have spells to keep themselves warm. Why is Bloom of Warmth not a spell I can learn? This was Cold Harbour, where Murloc Bow was prince. Again, not an ideal place to be. Pretty sure they're both members of the House of Troubles. House of Troubles, one of the four quarters of the House of Troubles. It appeared to Zenos as if it were a future Nirn under the King of... It appeared to Zenos as if it were a future Nirn under the King of Rape, desolate and barren, filled with suffering. I could hear Morian Zenos weep at the images he saw and shiver at the sight of the Imperial Palace, splattered with blood and other things. Too much beauty, Zenos gasped when he went to the next room. I am half blind. I see flowers and waterfalls, majestic trees, a city of silver, but it is all a blur. The colours run like water. It's raining now, and the wind smells like perfume. This surely is Moonshadow, where Azura dwells. Oh. Xenos was right, and astonishingly he even had audience with the Queen of Dusk and Dawn in her Rose Palace. She listened to his tale with a smile and told him of the coming of the Neververine. That was the that is like at the very centre of the Morrowind main quest. I shall not spoil any more. My master found Moonshadow so lovely, he wished to stay there, half blind forever, but he knew he must move on and complete his journey of discovery. I wonder if half blind because it's because it's dawn and dusk. I'm not sure what they mean by half blind, but I wonder if the idea is like he's like it's 50% visible and 50% not. Not that that's how Twilight really works, but still. I'm in a storm, he told me as he entered the next realm. He described the landscape of dark, twisted trees, howling spirits, and billowing mist, and I thought he might have entered the Deadlands of Mehrunes Dagon, but then he said quickly, "No, I am no longer in a forest. There was a flash of lightning, and now I am on a ship. The mast is tattered, the crew is slaughtered, something is coming through the waves. Oh my goodness, wait. Now I'm in a dark dungeon in a cell. It was not in the Deadlands, but Quagmire, the nightmare realm of Vernima. Every few minutes there was a flash of lightning and a reality shifted, always to be something more horrible and horrifying. A dark castle one moment, a den of ravening beasts the next, a moonlit swamp, a coffin where he was buried alive. Fear got the better of my master and he quickly passed to the next realm. Heard him laugh. I feel like I'm home now. Mori and Xenos described to me an endless library shelf stretching in every direction. Oh, that must be... Oh, there is a Daedra of knowledge. The name's escaping me, but I'm sure it's about to tell me. Stretching in every direction, stacks on top of stacks, pages floated on mystical wind that he could not feel. Every book had a black cover with no title. He could see no one, but felt the presence of ghosts moving through the stacks, rifling through books, ever searching. It was Apocrypha, the home of Hermaeus Mora, where all forbidden knowledge can be found. That is where Lady Ashvale wants to be. I felt a shudder in my mind, but I could not tell if it was my master's or mine. Mori and Xenos never travelled to another realm that I know of. Throughout his visits to the first 4 realms, my master spoke to me constantly. But entering the Apocrypha, he became quieter, as he was lured into the world of research and study. The passions that had controlled his heart while on Nirn, I would frantically try to call him, but he closed his mind to me. Then he would whisper, "This cannot be. No one would ever guess the truth. I must learn more. I see the world. A last illusion's shimmer is crumbling all around us." I would cry back to him, begging him to tell me what was happening, what he was seeing, what he was learning. I even tried using conjuration to summon him, as if he were a Daedra himself, but he refused to leave. Morian Dennis was lost. I last received a whisper from him 6 months ago. Before then, it had been 5 years, and 3 before that. His thoughts are no longer intelligible in any language. Perhaps he is still an Apocrypha, lost but happy, in a trap he refuses to escape. Perhaps he slipped between the stacks and passed into the madhouse of Sheogorath. That is a scary thought. Losing his sanity forever. I would save him if I could. I would silence his whispers if I could. Goodness. That was a fun little bit of fiction, wasn't it? I enjoyed that one. Right, what are we doing? This looks like a summoning circle-ish, is it? Yeah, this does look summoning circle-ish, doesn't it? I wonder what they're doing here. Well, I'll just take these petty soul gems, I'm sure they won't miss them. Rightio. Let's keep going. Uh-oh. Apprentice Necromancer, so they are definitely a Necromancer, they're not just a mage. If Lady Ashvale's ultimate desire is Apocrypha, then I suggest holding off on visiting Soltham until you're almost ready to stop playing as her. Apocrypha is pretty heavily entwined with Sophosil's story. Ooh. That's exciting. I assumed it was one of those things I'd never actually get to explore. Not without, like, modded content. I did not know this. I thought Sol's theme was more entwined with the hunter Daedra, whose name I can't think of right now, because they were the one that created werewolves, I believe. Wish I could remember their name. Felglow Keep Dungeons.
What was that?
Oh, hang on. I probably shouldn't have stood in that. Her scene, that was it. Has his claws in a different major storyline. Well, they tried. They tried to stop me. Am I under attack? Yes. Where from? Oh, there. I didn't even see you there. Oh my goodness. You might actually get me. Blast, they did. Oh, blimey. Wasn't expecting to be back here. So I did a very bad job there. Alright, where are they? Ow. Oh, and again. I'm lucky to have survived that, honestly. Deary me. I noticed our character's hungry, so strange a time as it may seem, I think we should probably eat something. Hagraven Claw. Blimey. Well then. Unlock Skyrim, requires key. Oh, blast. The problem is you won't actually surrender though, will you? Because we tried this before. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, where are they coming from? So remember, didn't I let someone go before and then they just came back and attacked me again? Ouch. Well, that solves the immediate problem. I'm not taking a human heart off of them. Oh my goodness, game. Why did you even offer that? Okay. Whew. That could have gone better. Honey nut treat. Honey nut treat, anyone? I'm being presented with a lot of potential directions I could go in. I think we found where they must have been coming from. Quicksilver ingot. Well, Tamriel must either have much higher atmospheric pressure or be a much lower temperature than the real world for mercury to be a solid. Bring the unusual gem to an appraiser. Interesting. That must be those unusual gems that Avon was talking about a while back. A collectathon. Barred from the other side, okay. Every Daedric prince has a personal quest in Skyrim, but Hircine is tangibly involved in a faction questline. Hermaeus Mora is involved with what's going on in Solstheim. Nocturnal's personal quest is outright part of a faction questline, and Dawnguard involves some people who used to, and maybe still do, it's kind of left unclear, worship Murloc Bow. Sort of involves Auriel, and definitely involves the Ideal Masters. Some of that I got, some of that I didn't. The Ideal Masters is new to me. Oh, this is a well-designed study area. I like the way they did that. Like books in a circle. Well, the bookshelves face outwards, so you're not looking for books if you're in the study area in the middle. But they also bound the area. And then you have more bookshelves around the outside. This would take ages to search properly. So you sort of have books either side of you as you go around the outside. That's an efficient use of space, and it makes a very pleasant area. I like that a lot. Is it me, or does this place just go on and on and on? Uh-oh. They got me. That didn't go well. Oh, the Serpent Stone. The 13th birth sign, the serpent. Wait, where am I? Oh, I know where I am. Apparently that explosion didn't attract much attention. Oh boy, yeah. Unusual gems are the most annoying collectible in the game. You need to do every faction, buy a specific house, and go into it before it's upgraded, and do a lot of side questing, dungeons, delving, and breaking and entering to complete it. That does not sound ideal. I can't imagine I'll be doing it this time. No one here. That's fine. Just checking. No one here. Oh, I take it back. Deary me. Felglow keep key. That's what I needed. Whoa. Okay, wasn't expecting that. I mean, I did see it was a lightning arrow. I just kind of expected it to do a little bit of lightning damage. I didn't expect everything to explode with lightning. So it's not that I wasn't expecting the effect so much as I wasn't expecting it to be so spectacular. Okay. I mean, this would seem to be the way. Felglow keep ritual chamber. This must be where the cooler is. Hold on. Do we want to do this now, or do we want to do the rest of the place first? Because now that I've got the key, there's a lot of stuff behind us that we can now look at that we couldn't look at before. I'm tempted to backtrack and check the things we missed. Because there were several points we saw where it said, oh, you can't go that way without a key. Ah, hang on. There was that door that was locked from the other side behind us. I bet that's where we come out. I bet after we've done whatever's up the top, we come out of that door. Specifically. With the key. Here. Okay. Let's keep going then. Oh, wish me luck. I have no idea what to expect beyond this door.
So you're the one who barged into my home and laid waste to my projects.
That would be me.
How nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you too. I'm here for the books from the college.
So you're just one of Arin's lackeys. That's disappointing. You show real promise.
You come here, kill my assistants, disrupt my work.
You've annoyed me, so I don't think I'll be giving you anything.
May I please have the books?
Oh, now we're all please and thank you, are we?
They attacked me. I was happy to walk in here.
I'll allow you the opportunity to turn around, walk out that door, and never come back. I suggest you move quickly.
Perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
I'm afraid you don't have anything worth trading. Now, you can go back to your college and leave me be, or I can kill you. Your choice.
I am trying hard here not to have this lead to yet more bloodshed, but at the end of the day, if I have to go through for the books, that is what I will do.
Are you attempting to threaten me after I've been so hospitable?
I need those books that were stolen.
Leaving here at all.
Alright, so be it. Actually, I might summon a flame after a notch. Oh dear, I'm still sneaking, that's not ideal. Ow. This isn't going well for me. Now I'm dead. Had you brought the book thief, you could have exchanged him for the books. I didn't, because I didn't trust him.
So you're the one who barged into... How nice to meet you. So you're just... You come here, kill my... I'm afraid... I'll allow you the opportunity to turn around. I'm afraid you... Now, you can go back to your... Are you at... Well, then you won't be leaving here at all.
There you are. She swapped places one of her data, I see. Which is a neat trick. Hang on, I'd like to use a spell, please. Before I die. Do I have a healing potion? I should do. She did it again. It's a clever little trick she does there. Where she trades places for something she summoned. Oh my goodness. Hit her. There you are. Where are you? There you are. No! We nearly had it there. I think we did get her. But she got us at the same time. Haven't quite figured out why sometimes we seem to survive much longer than on other occasions. There you are. Done. Oops, I meant to heal. So that's a very knife edge fight, in the sense that it tends to either go very strongly in our favour or very strongly against us. There's not a lot of middle ground. Folklore Ritual Chamber Key. Is this not the Ritual Chamber? Night of Tears. Night of Tears, Draenor Selith. Sarthal holds a prominent place in Skyrim history, even if most do not remember it by name. It is of course the site of one of the first major Nord settlements, one of the first cities of men in Skyrim, and the earliest known capital of their civilization. It was also the site of terrible bloodshed, when the elves attempted to drive the Nords out of Skyrim, to succeed only in incurring their wrath in the form of Ysgramor and his fabled 500 companions, who swept the elves from Skyrim and firmly established it as the home of the Nords. All this is known, but little else. What happened on that night of tears, when Sarthal was razed to the ground? Oh, sorry. What happened on that night of tears? What happened on that night of tears when Sarthal was razed to the ground? What provoked the elves to such a deliberate, vicious attack, and what prompted such a severe response from the Nords? Vingalmo's treatise on the Altmer antecedent suggests that the elves of the Merithic era, along with their counterparts, the early Dwemer, possessed a degree of sophistication unparalleled in Tamriel. They displayed power beyond what could be expected of the time. While a distinct explanation is not given for this, I believe that this work, compared with the early writings of Heseth Kyrenis, suggests Kyrenis suggests that something greater was of work at that night in Sarthal. The true motives behind the Night of Tears have been obscured to us by the passage of time, but I believe this was not a simple war of territory or of control of Skyrim. Yeah, Vilgalmo, I think it said. Vingalmo's treatise on the Outmer antecedent. But I believe this was not a simple war of territory or of control of Skyrim. I believe that what happened was a significant event based around something very particular. The Nords found something when they built their city, buried deep in the ground. They attempted to keep it buried, but the elves learned of it and coveted it for themselves. Thus they assaulted Sarthal, their goal not to drive the Nords out, but to secure this power for themselves. I believe Ysgramir knew something of what the elves would find under Sarthal, and rallied together his people to keep the elves from gaining it. When the Nords once again controlled Skyrim, this power was buried deep below the earth and sealed away. I thought you said it was already buried. Time has kept... And are you suggesting the elves that got driven away completely forgot about it? Time has kept this knowledge from us, but it is my hope that time will also reveal the truth of the words. Every effort will be made to relocate Sarthal and find out that which has been lost to us. Well, they found it. How do I take... Oh, that's right. The game doesn't like me rebinding some controls, so I have to connect the controller just to take it. Find stolen books, number 1. Well, it's a good start. Ooh, another stolen book. Fragment of Atium. Atium by Tars Il Anselma. The Isle of Atium. Artaeum, sorry. The Isle of Artaeum is the third largest island in the Somerset archipelago. I didn't know that's where they were located. Located south of Moridun village of Potsansa and west of the mainland village of Ruki Bay, I think. It is best known for being home to the Sigic Order, perhaps the oldest monastic group in Tamriel. The earliest written record of Sigics is from the 20th year of the First Era and tells the tale of the renowned Breton sage and author Voanet, travelling to the Isle of Atium to meet with Lachesis, the right master of the Sigics. Even then, the Sigics were the counsellors of kings and proponents of the Elder Way, taught to them by the original race that inhabited Tamriel. You mean the Aedra, or someone else? The Elder Way is a philosophy of meditation and study said to bind the forces of nature to the individual will. It differs from magic in origin, but the effects are much the same. Interesting. It's not magic, but it might as well be. That said, it is perhaps more than coincidence the Earl of Atium literally vanished from the shores of Somerset at the beginning of the Second Era at about the time of the founding of the Mages Guild in Tamriel. Various historians and scholars have published theories about this, but perhaps none but Lachesis and his own could shed light on the matter. Well, hold on, but you also, in a different book, we read that Devir Fear had been there, whose name I may be mispronouncing. But I don't think he was around in the Second Era. 500 years passed and Atium returned. There we go. The Sigics on the Isle consisted of persons, mostly elves, who had disappeared and were presumed dead in the Second Era. They would not offer any explanation for Atium's whereabouts during that time, or the fate of Lachesis and the original Council of Atium. Currently, the Sigics are led by the Lawmaster Salarus, who has presided over the Council of Atium for the last 250 years. The council's influence in Tamrielic politics is tidal. The kings of Somerset, particularly those of Moridunan, have often sought the Sigic's opinion. Emperor Uriel V was much influenced by the council in the early, most glorious parts of his reign, before his disastrous attack on Akavir. It has even been suggested that the fleet of King Orgum of Piandonia was destroyed by a joint effort of Emperor Antiochus and the Sigic Order. The lost 4 emperors, Uriel VI, Morihatha, Pelagius IV, and Uriel VII have been suspicious of the Sigics enough to refuse ambassadors from the Isle of Atium within the imperial city. Ooh. Oh, the last 4 emperors, sorry, not the lost 4 emperors. I was going to say, that sounds a lot more interesting. The Isle of Atium is difficult to chart geographically. It is said that it shifts continuously, either at random or by decree of the council. Visitors to the island are so rare as to be almost unheard of. Anyone desirous of a meeting with a Psijic may find contacts in Potenza and Runkebai, as well as many of the kingdoms of Somerset. Were it more accessible, Atium would be a favoured destination for travellers. I've been to the isle once and still dream of its idyllic orchards and clear pastures, its still and silent lagoons, its misty woodlands, and the unique Psijic architecture that seems to be as natural as its surroundings, as well as wondrous in its own right. The Separa Tower, in particular, I would study, for it is a relic from a civilization that predates the High Elves by several hundred years, and is still used in certain rites by the Psijics. Perhaps one day I might return. Note, the author is currently on the Isle of Atium by gracious consent of Master Sargenius of the Council of Atium. So he made it there. It sounds like. Interesting. How did they get that extra note added into the book, though, before it was published? Oh well, that was a very interesting book. Presumably there's one more? Indeed there is. Nope. Hang on, what? Book here. Book here. Why no book here? Maybe it got knocked off the shelf in the combat? This is an interesting development that I wasn't prepared for. I think that's exactly what happened. Is that the book? Yeah, I think it is. Where's my Staff of Magelight? Yep, the book just got knocked to the side. So, even after what the librarian told us, we didn't take very good care of the books. Quite precious books as well. The Last King of the Aelids by Herminia Sena. The Aelids, or Heartland High Elves, ruled Cyrodiil in the long ages of myth before the beginning of recorded history. One of the earliest recorded dates, in fact, is the fall of White Gold Tower in the First Era, 243, which is commonly assumed to be the mark of the end of the Aelids. So what marked the start of the First Era, if it wasn't the rule of the Aelids? It sounds like the First Era began partway through Aeliad rule. Although Aeliad rule over all Cyrodiil was indeed broken in the First Era 243, this was only one of the most obvious stages near the end of a long decline. The first 2 centuries of the First Era saw increasing strife between the great Aeliad lords of Cyrodiil. Alessia appears to have taken advantage of a period of civil war to launch her uprising. Imperial historians have traditionally attributed her victory to the intervention from Skyrim, but it appears that she had at least as much help from rebel Aeliad lords during the siege of White Gold Tower. I think that's the tower in the centre of Cyrodiil, actually, the capital. The popular image of the Aelids as brutal slave masters is based in fact, of course, but it is less well known that a number of Aeliad princes continued to rule parts of Cyrodiil after 243. That's 243, as vassals of the new Emperor of Cyrodiil. This suggests either that Aeliad rule was not universally detested, or that Alessia and her successors were more pragmatic than is traditionally believed, or perhaps some of both. In any event, excavations at a number of Aeliad sites show continued occupation and even expansion during the so-called Late Aeliad period, First Era 243 to circa 498. First, many Aeliad lords continued to rule as vassals of the new human regime. In some cases, Aeliad supporters of Alessia were even rewarded with new lands taken from slain enemies. It is not clear to what extent human slavery continued under the Cyridic Empire. So they're an empire already? They had their provinces? As opposed to just Cyrodiil? Humans continue to dwell in the Aeliad-ruled areas of Cyrodiil, but there is nothing definitive to show under what terms. This was an uneasy relationship from the beginning, and was not destined to last long. Sounds like it lasted about 250 years, though. That's quite a long time. Resentment at the continued presence of alien nobles within the Empire was a contributing factor to the rise of the so-called Alessian Order, founded by Maruk. The first victims of the Alessians were the Aelids of Cyrodiil. In the early 300s, the surviving Aelid communities in human-ruled areas were obliterated one by one. I see. Okay, it didn't last that long then. The refugees temporarily swelling the power of the remaining Aelid lordships. Then in 361... Oh, hang on. In the human-ruled areas. Right, I see. Then, in 361, the Alessians gained control of the Empire and enforced the Alessian doctrines throughout its domain. The Aelid lordships were abolished. Enforcement of this decree does not appear to have required much direct violence. It seems that by this point the balance of power was so overwhelmingly against them, and their fate so long foreshadowed, that most of the remaining Aelid simply left Cyrodiil, eventually being absorbed into the elven populations of Valenwood and High Rock. Oh! That's interesting. Valenwood is the homeland of the Wood Elves. I was expecting them to join up with the High Elves in the Somerset Isles, but I guess not. And as for High Rock, that's where the Bretons are from. And the Bretons are portrayed as being a human race in the Elder Scrolls lore. But if you look deeper into their lore, they're actually supposed to be like a race of people that are descended from both elves and humans, but in particular the human slaves that were kept by the elves in that region. So they've got some elven blood because the elves, you know, put their genes into that slave population. And so that's why the Bretons in most of the Elder Scrolls games have a magical affinity. It's supposed to come from their elven heritage. Indeed, the rise of the Direni hegemony may be linked to the exodus of Aelids from Cyrodiil, a connection so far little studied by historians. Still, a remnant Aelid population seems to have survived the rule of the Alessians, because we hear of the last king of the Aelids joining the Battle of Glenumbria Moors, where the Direnists decisively defeated the Alessians in 482. How the king's people survived the preceding century is unknown, but we do not even know who they were, although recent research points to Nenalata as the possible resting place of this last king. Unfortunately, in the current state of the Empire, funds are no longer available for proper scientific investigation of such extensive ruins, so the answers to these questions will have to be left to future generations. Well, that was interesting. I've never read this book, or that would have raised all sorts of questions for me. Oh, I see. Which one, sorry? The one with Vigalmo in it. Well, we got the books back. That's the important thing. Conjure Undying Ghost. Goodness. That's conjuration, not necromancy, but still. And that's the bar that was blocking the door from the other side, and I bet we're about to end up in front of the staircase that leads down to the door out of Skyrim. Yep, exactly so. Alright, well, we got what we needed. Yeah, Vingalmo. Did not realise that guy wrote books. Sounds like it was a book written a long time ago, though. Oh, we've not been down here, have we? Wasn't this another one of the locked doors? Sure looks it. No, we've been here. I take it back. We have been here because I did that. I put that empty wine bottle on that pedestal. What was the way out of here? Round here, wasn't it? Yes. There we go. You're still here, I see. Now, there's a locked door here. Where does this go? Oh, we've already been here. It would appear. Oh, this is just a shortcut to get back out, I think. That makes sense. Infamously led by Pol Pot, the Khmer Rouge subjected which Southeast Asian country to years of terror and genocide? I should know that.
Please, help me.
I've got what I came for.
Have the books, do you? I mean, I'm very glad. That's wonderful. You could, you know, let me out of this cage now.
Very well.
Leave me here.
I have no reason to leave you here. You're free.
Well, everything worked out nicely, didn't it?
I got what I came for.
Yes, you certainly do. You'll be going back to the college then. I think perhaps I'll wait a bit before venturing there myself.
Indeed.
Let this whole thing blow over, you know. Give certain parties a chance to forget what I may have done. Still, you've got me out of that cage, and I won't forget it. Thank you again, and good luck to you.
Thank you. Well, you'll find it fairly easy to get out of here, because I've cleared the way. We never did find out why they were experimenting on vampires, did we? In fact, we never really found... Oh, it was Cambodia. We never did actually find out why... what they were even doing here. They took the books, appeared to be involved in some sort of ritual, but aside from that, we don't know. I could actually follow him. I won't, although it is tempting. Oh, beautiful music. What I'm now wondering is where has my horse gone, because I'm not actually 100% sure where I just emerged. That wasn't the way we came in, I don't think. Or was it? No, this does look right. Shouldn't our horse be over here? Oh, there's a horse. Lovely music. Right. So, and now it's back to Whiterun. To rest up. Oh, that was a very successful little mission, wasn't it? Our horse, Queen Alfsigr, is a lovely horse, and I do appreciate how she carries us from place to place. But I still feel like it just feels slow, you know? It feels like Oh dear, sorry. We'll heal you up once we get there. Just the speed at which the world is going past us on horseback feels not as fast as it should be. No! Go away, bear. Leave us alone, Yogi. I don't have your picnic basket. I don't have a picnic basket for you, I should say. Battleborn Farm discovered. Well, seems we got away. Right, is that the West Tower? I think this is Whiterun we're right next to. Yeah, it must be. Oh, there's that Nern route. Remember the one that I picked up but then I got killed by the bear? And since I'm here... let's make sure... Queen Alfsigr gets properly healed. What's my orientation? Hold on. I need to be heading almost exactly north. Probably northwest, I would guess. Yeah, that makes sense. There's probably a bridge over the water here, and then if I just follow that along, that probably takes me straight up to Whiterun, I would guess. Oh, you are chilly. We're not in those ever so warm ruins anymore. Ah, here we go, this is the way. I wonder how long we've been gone. I could have known. I could have checked and known, but I didn't. Because the game does track time. Oh my goodness. It's an unpickable lock raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think and we play more actiony games. If you enjoy these sort of cozy streams, I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time, and now also on Saturdays from 4 o'clock UK time. Currently I've got a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, as you can see here. And I also have a playthrough of a puzzle game, a Myst-like puzzle game by the name of Nya on the go. And on Saturdays I'm doing Stardew Valley for the first time with the ever so lovely Manipulate Everything. Let's buy some food. That looks good. Howdy everyone, how'd your stream go? What were you up to, if you don't mind my asking?
Sure thing, it's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room, right this way.
That's really not necessary, I have been here many times before. Raging in Metroid. Oh, which Metroid game were you playing, if you don't mind my asking? More Magica, I think. There we go. Yeah, I want more. I want better enchantments. Prime. It's my first Metroid. Oh, I see. I've never actually played a Metroid game before, although I'm familiar with them. Is that the one that was on the GameCube? I may be just making that up. Wasn't Metroid Prime like the first 3D one or something? Again, I may be just making this up.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fire?
So I guess we need to head back to Winterhold via Dawnstar again. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for giving the Unpickable Lock a sub. That's incredibly kind. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something.
The first two are on GameCube, and then the third one was Wii. But they're all on Wii. Ah, I see. So what was the cause of the raging, if you don't mind my asking? Obviously, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Hold on, just check. Are we... carry weight's not great, but... No, do you know what? Our carry weight's bad enough. I probably should sell some stuff while I'm here. Hopefully the vendors' inventories have restocked and they've got more money for buying. I was going to disenchant something, actually. Let's go do that. I've forgotten what it was, but I remember I had at least one item in my inventory that I remember thinking, make sure I disenchant that.
You should talk to Adrian.
Just controls and random stuff that happened to me. Okay. That makes sense. Still, I imagine you'll be carrying on with it, will you? It's not put you off playing or anything. Hang on, what effect is on us? Are we just hungry? Hunger, peckish. Yeah, okay. Let's grab some food then. Where is it? That'll do. I'm very mid at the game, and I'm not a fan of the motion controls, and yeah, bro. I'm not gonna quit. That's good.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities. Like
Right. This was it. I was gonna disenchant this. That I'm using, I think.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passion.
I mean, I might as well disenchant these. Since I have them. I didn't come here with that purpose in mind, but...
Another wanderer here to look.
Oh my goodness, Unpickable Lock. Metroid Prime is a lot easier once you get strafing down. What was I thinking? Hit the shops quickly.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Yeah, it's down this way, isn't it?
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Oh, a fresh baked loaf of bread. That does sound nice.
Sure you'll find what you're looking for. You look rather pale. Take a look.
Rightio. So, not going to be using that. I'm very unlikely to be using that. Might use that now I know what it does. Or now I appreciate how valuable it is. Probably not. Probably not. The rest seems sensible. There we go.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Yeah, not wrong. Facts. And sorry, Magnifico. I'll chill. Oh, no, no, no. You've done nothing wrong. I've been enjoying the conversation. I did the thing again with that shop where I always open the wrong door on the way out.
Everything's... Take a look.
Alright, what can I sell to you that I don't need? And what can I buy, actually? I should probably... Oh, Black Soul Gem? That's for necromancy only. But I don't know how rare they are. I don't know if I want to hang on to that. Just in case there's... I mean, the thing is, I can't... Unless I were actually going to partake in necromancy, I don't see why I'd need a Black Soul Gem. But on the other hand... it would be really hard to find one if for some weird reason I did need one out of the blue. If you see what I mean. I've got a greater soul gem already, that's good. I feel a Frank West Fantastic coming on. I'm not familiar with what that is, I'm afraid. In the series or just as a gamer? Oh, hang on. My favourite of the Metroid Prime games is the second one, though it is undoubtedly the most difficult due to the way Dark Ether and the alternate beams work. Also, Emperor Ing is one of the most difficult bosses I've fought, period. You don't have enough gold. Okay, I'll stop selling to you now. Although, I will check... As I said, I'll check... I can buy some arrows from you. I'm going to do that. In fact, you'll probably have a bunch more money after I've bought a bunch of arrows off you. Yep, you have loads more money now. Let's carry on selling then. I don't see why I'd keep that. Oh, you don't have enough money. Okay. There we go. Is that them almost out of money? Yep. That worked out well.
Do come back.
I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Now I'm doing it in another shop. Oh, Magnifico, you ever play Dead Rising? No. Is Dead Rising the one where the original game had you stuck in a mall when a zombie apocalypse starts, and you're basically just trying to survive long enough for them to like helicopter you out of there or something? Is that the one?
Welcome to War Maidens. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
You can have these ingots. Yeah, that looks good.
Good doing business with you.
Period means as a gamer, that boss fight is rough. You need to get strafing and jumping down, have proper time for your shots, be proficient in spatial awareness, and hope you don't run out of ammo too frequently in order to beat Emperor Ing. It's an endgame boss, so it makes sense it would be a tough fight, but still. Alright, off we go. We're doing moderately well right now, aren't we? I mean, we're hardly rich like Lady Ashvale would have been in when she was living as a Ultima noblewoman. No, she wasn't noble, was she? She was just... I never actually established that. I never actually established whether she had a title before becoming the, what's it called of Whiterun? Oh, the title's not occurring to me for some reason. Thane. That's the one, isn't it? Before she became the Thane of Whiterun. I assumed that she was, you know, like, at least upper middle class. But I never decided if she had a title. Interesting question. Anyway, I don't think, or whether she was actually noble, but anyway, what I'm saying is she's probably not got anything like as much disposable income as she did in times gone by. But, you know, having just over 4k in the bank, that's quite a nice little rainy day fund in case we need it. Please stop attacking my horse. Okay, well, main character is a reporter named Frank West. Yes, you're right about it. It's about... But anyways, when you take a good pick, he says, fantastic, in a really cheesy way. I didn't know that. So the plan is to get back to the college. We've actually got 2 quests to hand in. We've got the Azura Star quest to hand in, and also the books quest to hand in. But due to the geography of Skyrim, the most reliable way I've found to do that is to go through Dawnstar. We are effectively taking a right angle. Like, we go as far north as we can, and then we go as far east as we can, which, you know, it would be nice if if there weren't mountains in the way and we could just ride straight as the crow flies, but as far as I'm aware, that's not an option. Sounds fun, can't wait for it. But the other reason why we like to stop off at Dawnstar, of course, is because it helps to have it helps to have somewhere we can warm up a lot at the halfway point. Do you mind? Oh, I remember this place. We came through here the first time we went up to Winterhold. It's just some sort of bandit camp. I probably should clear it out at some point. But right now it just doesn't seem like a priority. I mean, you can see how much they actually slowed me down, which is not very much. Oh dear. And we're under attack again. Or rather our poor horses. Well, we're nearly at Dawnstar. Like, that lighthouse we just passed on our right is right next to Dawnstar. In fact, I'm slightly surprised I haven't seen it yet. There it is. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Leave our poor doggy alone. Poor doggy? What am I talking about? They're the doggies. Leave our poor horsey alone. Is that Dawnstar? That's Dawnstar. Oh, that's the lighthouse I was thinking of. So whatever we just passed wasn't the lighthouse up there. It was just some sort of tower. Part of the reason I find Emperor Ing as difficult as I do is because it's a very technical boss in an otherwise very not technical game. It's still a fun fight, but boy, does it feel like the Emperor came from a different genre. That's an interesting concept, Avon. A game where each of the bosses feels like they came from a different genre. That poor child needs to be more careful where they're running. Right in front of someone that's riding a horse hard is, I mean, of course, no one would intentionally... No one wants accidents, but, like, that's a good way to get hurt. In order to pull that off, the law would need to be insane. Your point being? Right, we're just hanging by the fire long enough to get warm, which shouldn't be long. It says comfortable now, we're actually waiting for warm. There is actually a warm heat. A warm temperature, and then we're turning around, getting back on horseback and going to... going to Winterhold, which is over here. And I remember the trip to Winterhold is actually quite a lot nastier than the trip from Dawnstar to Winterhold is quite a lot nastier than the trip from Whiterun to Dawnstar, even though the first trip is longer, I believe. Like, in terms of the distance you're travelling, it's farther. So, more Nintendo wanting to throw in these games. Like, what's the deal with half the pipes? This ain't Tony Hawk's and I ain't doing 900. The half pipes are here to stay. Where there is boost ball, there is half pipe. I have no idea what you're referring to. Must be some aspect of the Metroid games. Oh, you can see the Azura in the distance there. That's the shrine to Azura. That's one of the places we're going to deliver the broken Azura star. In fact, I'm tempted to do that first. I have to see how chilly we are when we get there. I have to say, for some reason, we're not getting cold at the rate I would have expected us to. For some reason, it seems unseasonably warm right now, which I'm not complaining about because, as Avon rightly pointed out, this whole area tends to be a bit of a death trap due to the cold. So it's quite a welcome relief for it not to be so chilly, but also very unexpected. It's a literal half pipe. You launch yourself up as a ball. Interesting. That sounds very Sonic the Hedgehog-esque. Oh my goodness. Leave my poor horsey alone. No. I don't know if going over there is going to be a terrible idea, so I might actually follow the coast a little bit more. Hello, there's a statue over there. I'm reluctant to investigate, but my curiosity is getting the better of me. I'll bite. Who's this a statue to? Why am I not allowed off my horse? There we go. Okay, up we go. Who might you be then? Unclear. Shrine of Talos. Yep, I'll receive the Shrine's blessing. I don't know what that actually did, but we'll worry about that later. Someone's firing arrows at us. I don't know who or why. But I also don't see much reason to hang around. Let me check the map quickly. How close are we to our destination? Oh wow, we're actually still a ways away. I didn't realise. I mean, not like terribly far, but I thought we must have been like right next to Winterhold, and no, there's still a short distance to go. Pretty sure this is the path we took last time, though. Ah, that's the college. So Winterhold must be right round here. The air is frigid. Okay, so it's getting colder. It was definitely unseasonably warm on the way here, but I think that does not look stable. I think as we arrive in Winterhold, it is actually properly cold once again. Oh my goodness. Let me up. Let me up. There we go. And it's snowing, of course. The air is treacherously cold. So the game was quite nice to us on the way here, but not so much now we've arrived. Was this the inn? Yes. You're just, really? You're sitting outside in this weather? You're not even a Nord, so you don't have the racial passive that gives you cold resistance. Right, I know the wolves managed to hit poor Queen Alfsigr a few times. NPCs do not care. I know, right? Clearly made of sterner stuff.
Take a seat and get the coal down.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Thank you. If you're not seeing a health bar, the horse healed on her own. Oh, is that a thing? Rightio. I'd probably better wrap up now. Because I've gone much longer than I should have done. Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. And on Wednesday I will be playing more Nya, the puzzle game. Then Friday is going to be more Skyrim. I just realised I haven't updated my schedule, have I? On screen. We'll raid someone in a minute. Yeah, I was told a night, Elmax. Thank you. You take care. What was I thinking? Yeah. So next stream is going to be on Wednesday. That's going to be Nya. Then Friday is going to be Skyrim. Then Saturday is going to be more Stardew Valley with the wonderful Manipulate Everything. And then the following Monday is going to be more Nya. Let me just actually get this sorted. Let's see. It's going to be Monday the 6th, I think. Is that correct? Is my dates? Yeah, that's correct. So those are the upcoming streams. Raid suggestion, if I may. If there's someone in mind, that's fine. Yep, by all means. I'm happy with raid suggestions. Who would you suggest? Oh yeah, if Feed the Tall Boy's streaming, I'd be very glad to raid him. Oh yes, he's playing Hollow Knight. Good suggestion. Let's give him a raid. What was I thinking? yeah, so thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate it genuinely. Like I know I say this every time, but it is true. Like, you're the reason that I do this, so I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone that lurked, and thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat. Hope you all have a wonderful night.